It's like the new version of a burqa. That's
Literally
what it is.
can't hear you.
Yeah, there's nothing I said that was important.
That sweater looks itchy.
It's a new burqa. It's revolutionary. It's Balenciaga.
You could see me when I was in the box?
Bro, I could see you no matter where you are. I see you right now, no matter what you do. I'm always watching you. Every move you make, every step you take, every smile you make. Wait, where'd Belle go?
But is it itchy?
This? No. Itchy. Why am I so itchy? Yo, chat, what's up? Welcome, investors. Welcome, everybody. I'm sure you guys all saw
Why
that
is there a
behind
floating
me.
box behind you?
Why is there a floating box behind me? Because I just, Wait, what the fuck? It's still there. What the fuck? Okay. Yo, Mizkif and global investors. I'm sure a lot of you guys saw the massive tweet I had to put
Do you
out,
think
obviously.
Claudia will like your new drip?
All right, let's check it out. I'm sure a lot of you guys saw the massive investor importance that I posted today, letting everyone know about the realities of what's going on with Mizkif Global and what's been happening.
Hey, Matt. What do you want to look at?
I want you to look at me, Claudia. What do you think of my new sweater?
1 second. Let me check. It looks great. The dark blue with that red collar is classic, stylish, and actually looks comfortable. A rare wardrobe win.
Wait, what do you mean by a rare wardrobe win? Says fucking
Yippee.
you, bitch. You literally wear the same thing every single day.
I wear
You
a
are not
uniform.
blinking and
You wear a live
breathing
experiment.
manually.
Different asset
Also,
classes.
you are now
The
horny.
sweater is good. Relax.
Relax, relax, amigo.
It's definitely she is a liar.
Fine. The sweater passed inspection. No need to start a labor dispute in your living room.
Yo, speaking of labor disputes, I think Belle might be having a child today, chat. So that's a W. That's a W. All right, Claudia, you can go. Get out of here.
A child? Huge win. Congratulations to Belle. Genuinely. And thank
Yeah.
you for dismissing me like I'm your unpaid intern.
Scram.
Gladly. Try not to trade that browser tab collection into a disaster.
Okay, so, what's up, Mizkif Global? What's up, people? What's up, peeps? What's up, peeps? Yo, oh shit, my stocks are fucking dipping and dotting. What's going on right now? It's the moo. Oh shit, no, it's not. It's the moo, but it's not. AI is gonna take over and they're gonna get pissed at you. Okay. Ooh, a bounce on the fucking... Is it possible that it's gonna bounce right here? I'm willing to take a risk on this. Watch this, chat. Ready? 16K. I'm crazy. I'm a madman. I'm an absolute madman. So chat, by the way, I updated the charts a little bit so you guys can see more, but we're gonna go over everything today. We have so much to go over, it's fucking disgusting. And by so much, dude, Humphrey is already talking to Robinhood for us, and he is letting them know that my name is Matt Renato, and that, oh god, I like Asian women. Naruto. Naruto. Yeah, he's already talking to them. What's up, chat? It's been a weekend. How was your weekend? What'd you guys do? What'd you guys do? You guys watch the stock market? You guys watched today, by the way? If you guys didn't see, by the way, this massive thing I put out, it's for all of our investors so they can understand where we are, what we're doing, where we've been at, what we invested in as time goes on. I just wrote this up in about like 2 minutes, really, because I just wanted to let everyone know. This is all from obviously me, back of my hand. I wrote it all. I fucked my wife over the weekend. There's nothing but skill there. Nothing but skill. Suck some cock. Wow, it seems like Supt also fucked your wife. All right, so chat, if you guys don't know, you were at $1.23 million today in the investment fund. So let's get some kids cheering for that one. Yes, you're up to $23,000 in the investment fund. Yes, congratulations. Yes, I know. And I even tagged Leopold Aschenbrenner to tell him, go fuck yourself, okay? Look at that. I fucking let him know. You use no situational awareness. I was like, hey, buddy, this was the real plays. This is what you should have been doing, and I'm fucking done with you. So 7 comments, 36 likes. Solutions. Does your extension work anymore? That is the question of the day. Why no work? Like, that's the real question. Why is this at 36 likes and 7 comments? What's going on here? Why? We don't get tickets for X? What? No way Ninja Bull shamelessly plugged his referral in this. He did. Solutions! It's hard to take you seriously. Kyle Rittenhouse. No way you're a fan. No way. I'm gonna get a vasectomy. Yo, W Kyle Rittenhouse getting that vasectomy after all these years. Nice. Alpha male? Yeah, that's a big alpha male right there. Anyway, yeah, 44 likes. Good stuff. Thank you, All right, anyway, let's go ahead. So, chat, you guys were at $1.24 million today, and 1.23, sorry, I sneezed. Bless you. Before we start,
I am a successful trader. I am an intelligent trader. I have great trading psychology. I believe in myself. I am a trading genius. I am a master of trading. I deserve to make a lot of money. I know the rules to make money and follow the rules to make money.
that's right.
I am focused on how I can make millions in the stock market. I build up my financial wealth through trading. I trade for a short time, but
Look at the Jewish tax collector telling us to buy calls for fucking for Nvidia. They're down, buddy. They're down. Okay, they're dipping and dotting. They're going down. Nvidia is down now again. The Jewish tax collector is collecting his tax check every single day on you guys. I do not trust the Jew anymore. I don't trust it. Don't trust it. He's fucking us. Okay, so chat, the chart looks a little bit different. The reason why is I added something that's very common. This is the most common thing you'll ever see in the world. It's called the RSI. Does anyone know what the RSI is? No. That's okay. So the RSI is, it's the relative strength index is what it's called. Basically, what you can see it as is it's like, if it's over 100, it's kind of scary. If it's not over 100, it's okay. But you want it to be lower, right? Because the lower it is better, right? So you want to see like, oh, like, it tells you kind of, I mean, I can just read the definition. I don't know why I'm trying to pretend that I could speak it out. So why is it saying the Rush Street Initiative or Interactive? That's not what. So online casino gaming and digital gaming bets platforms. What the fuck? What? Relative stock index. What are we doing here? What are we doing? Is it the same thing? No, it's not. A popular technical momentum indicator measuring the speed and size of recent price changes on a scale from 0 to 100. If you meant the ticker symbol RSI, no, I did not. So overbought. So you're usually like, oh, I don't know if I want to buy that. That means a lot of people are buying it. It's over 70, right? So that means, wow, a lot of people are buying this. It's a little bit overbought. Oversold means it's under 30, and then in the middle it's pretty good. So right now you can see here it says 40. That means it's like pretty good, but it's more leaning towards the side of it's a little bit oversold. Blah blah blah, says this guy Mizkif in chat. Like, what the fuck? That is one of the most important things I can teach you in life. And guess what? Since I taught you, you're down $1,000. See? Also, I want to let you guys know something. Your Netflix, your Reddit, your AMD, and your Moo. So your AMD, remember we put trailing stop losses for AMD and for Reddit, or we put one for fuck, I can't speak. We put one for, yeah, we put it for Reddit and we also put it for AMD. It's sold. It's sold. So Reddit today is actually down 6%. It's down 6%, chat. It got fucked. The good news is you guys got out at 169. You didn't get out you guys didn't get out at 169. You guys did a good job. You guys actually got out and you're totally okay because you guys put in that stop loss. So don't worry. Things are not looking the best today, but you guys were in such a good standing because you guys are such smart tootie patooties that while Mizkif was sleeping and being lazy, you guys were getting the fuck out of your positions. So yes, you made profit on Reddit. You made profit on so far everything. We have not sold for a loss. So it's another kid cheering. We are yet again 5-0 or some shit like that. But I'll say this: today was not a good day. Shit just hit the fan in the past 2 hours, chat. I don't know what it is.
Mayday,
Mayday. Mayday. Things are not looking too good. By the way, chat, I had a rough weekend. I'll tell you that. Rough. On Saturday, I was just chilling here, working with Claudia on doing stuff. Oh, my God. And Jeannie basically got so fucking drunk that she called me and asked me to go pick her up for Get Help. So I don't have a car, right, because I sold mine. Jeannie had her car, so I was very confused on what to do. So I Waymo'd all the way to find her. She was not answering her phone, and for about 4.5 hours, I was downtown LA looking for Jeannie. My phone was also, my phone died in the Waymo because not in the Waymo, like out of the Waymo because I was looking for her and calling her so much. And I didn't know what the fuck happened to her because she was not answering her phone. Her friends weren't answering the phone. I had to call the cops and try to find out where she is.
I'd feel way more safe.
You guys can put lol W's because for some reason when I told this to chat yesterday, they laughed. And I couldn't find Jeannie anywhere. That sounds like a good movie. Couldn't find Jeannie. I should make that into a movie. What could it be about? Scooby-Doo. Getting fucked in the ass by Rebecca Black. I don't know. But something happened. It was really sad, and I was really scared. I was crying for 4 hours looking for Jeannie. I thought I lost her. I thought I did something wrong. I did something wrong. I thought that she got, like, kidnapped or some shit. So I was very worried.
I guess it's Friday for Scoob.
Yeah. Did she go out solo? No, she was with friends. But those friends did not look out for her or something. I don't know. Who cares? It's just Jeannie. All right. Uber. Chat, have you guys ever heard of this company called Uber? They're apparently starting up. I don't know if they're a good buy, but they're apparently starting up right now, and they're new. So Uber, look at this. This is crazy, and this is from Yahoo Finance. It's the real shit. They are planning to work with Zipline. Yes, Zipline. And they are going to make 1 million drone deliveries daily by the end of 2029. Now, what does this mean for Uber? This could be a very good buy opportunity for Uber, right? Because this is the kind of shit where if it works, it could be extremely profitable. Now, are we going to be there for the rumor or the news? We're there for the rumor because I'm not going to be here in 2029. I'll be dead, right? So my fear is this with the drone situation. Will people fuck with these things in the air and make it so that they all fall down and crash? Or what if one crashes in the air and kills someone, right? That's a problem, right? What if one crashes?
Didn't people do this for Amazon and people shot them down?
Right, like what happens if they're flying in the air and they go down and they try to kill you or some shit, right? But I think the thing is this, chat. What about
Don't
Waymo's?
forget to change title.
Did I not change my title? I'm pretty sure I changed my title. Is it not changed? Nice, it doesn't change.
Don't people mess with those wheeled drones in LA already?
Mods, can you change my title to what it's supposed to be? It's not supposed to be shush.
A lot of Walmarts already use Zipline.
Wait. Has anyone ever had a drone deliver them something ever? Have you guys ever had this happen? No, I haven't either. Now, how would this is what I'm thinking though, is will this fuck over people who have jobs with Uber, right? Or Uber Eats? Yes, right? Those are jobs that will be replaced. I think no one thinks that Uber Eats and Uber drivers will be here in 20 years from now, right? But the thing is, and this is what's scary about the world, chat, is how many of those people are employed? Let's go ahead and look it up. I'm gonna ask Claudia, right? What percent of Americans are Uber drivers or Lyft drivers, right? That are in the working class.
That's
Hey,
not
Matt,
the drone in the
what do
pic.
you wanna
The
look
drone
at?
flies high above, that's the basket.
Hey, Claudia, I have a question. What percent of Americans work for Uber Eats or Uber or Lyft or anything like that? Or truck drivers?
I'm checking the workforce numbers because those app driver counts get inflated fast. It's not some giant share of America. The clean answer is that the government does not publish one perfect Uber, Lyft, and food delivery headcount because people overlap and many do it part-time. The closest official 2022 figures put self-employed taxi and rideshare drivers at roughly 91% of that occupation.
Drone
and
has to have a
self-employed
crazy weight
couriers,
limit
the Uber
also.
Eats and Instacart bucket, at about 138,700 people. Trucking is much larger. Federal registration data counted about 922,854 independent owner-operators in late 2023, around 11% of truck drivers. So, very roughly, app driving and delivery are a small slice of all American workers. Truck driving is the real mass employment category. The app economy is loud, visible, and wildly overcounted because one guy with a car can have 4 apps open at once.
True. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. So basically, yeah, it's part-time. People do it part-time, and also, like, they can have 4 different apps. That's pretty fair. It's pretty fair. I can't really argue with that one. But I do think that this is going to be the future. Now, chat, what is this going to be really big for and funny? What happens, right? Because
Download the Zipline app and see if they deliver near you.
Wait. They do this now? They might do it to me.
What is the weight limit on the flying drone's toe?
Wait, I can get something from Zipline right now? Delivery that saves you time in no time at all. Oh my god.
Order 28 boxes of litter with a drone.
Who the fuck is this old ass man? Yo, yeah, I can order all my... What the fuck is this fucking girl's picture? What the hell is that?
Nacho cheese Doritos, please.
Yo, Zipline, you good? Why are you making her do the fucking weird ass face like this? What is wrong with you? What the fuck is this shit? This website's annoying as hell. I'm still scrolling, by the way, when I'm doing this. Get a delivery.
Why is she doing the ahigo face on that watermelon?
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get a Zipline, see if it can work. But listen, this is the future.
Will they deliver to high-rise apartments too?
That would be sick. It goes to my floor. That would be fucking baller. But this is the future. Now the thing is, will it be a long time? Yes, it's probably in like a year or two, right? But do I think this is good for Uber? Things like this? Absolutely. I think this is fantastic for Uber. I think it's big for Uber. I think it's going to be big for Uber Eats. I do agree with you guys where like drone shooting could be a thing, but I don't think people are going to shoot down a drone for a Happy Meal, right? I think they would shoot down a drone if they, like, yeah, I'm not going to lie to you. If I see a fucking drone flying over and I see some cool ass shit, I might load up that fucking airsoft gun and try to shoot that thing down, right? It's a loot box. But for a little zip line thing like this, like some Uber Eats, I'm not doing it. It's not worth it, you know? So I don't think it's going to happen, but... yeah, that's very interesting news, though. I do have to say that it's pretty interesting stuff. There's a video of it. Oh, okay.
Uber is teaming up with drone company Zipline to launch drone deliveries for Uber Eats later this year. The ambitious goal is to achieve 1 million daily drone deliveries by 2029. Uber is also investing in Zipline as part of this partnership. A recent comparison test highlighted differences between Tesla's full self-driving and Rivian's Autonomy Plus hands-free driving systems. Rivian is actively developing its capabilities, focusing on additional safety guards.
All right, that was the worst video I ever saw in my life. Thank you. Thank you. NVIDIA has agreed to provide more than $100 billion of backstop for a massive new OpenAI data center in Ohio per feet. Details include NVIDIA will provide credit support for the land, power, and the shell for the facility capped at $105 billion. Wow, they are going to continue to dump money into AI and OpenAI. That is news to me. I did not think that they would be doing that anytime soon. Stripe is going to acquire an AI company. Let's see, that's not what I really care about.
So one of the reasons why...
Bro, Naughty Tree, you can't...
The ceasefire with Iran has officially expired, and Donald Trump is now threatening to, quote, bomb the shit out of Oman, one of our most strategic allies in the Middle East. This threat was delivered to Fox News directly from Donald Trump himself via...
Yo, I'm really glad this guy put on his glasses, because I honestly just couldn't stand looking at Millhouse like this.
Yeah, a phone call. And it comes right when the U.S.-Iran ceasefire has expired with no deal in sight. Oman shares sovereignty of the Strait of Hormuz with Iran and has been in separate negotiations with them to finalize a joint maritime framework. Iran wants to charge commercial shipping tolls, which Washington strongly opposes, and Donald Trump is continuing to enforce the naval blockade. But beyond threatening to bomb the shit out of Oman if they get in our way, Trump shared several different updates regarding the war. He said he's in no hurry to end it and noted the naval blockade is putting strict economic pressure on Iran's collapsing economy. However, economists say the war has actually strengthened Iran's economy in some ways. This probably explains why they too are in no hurry to end the war. But Trump also said his...
Yeah, dude, because if I'm in Iran, you know what I'm going to do, chat? I'm just going to buy in the market whenever I know that I'm going to say that we might have peace. And then whenever the market's going down, I'm just going, or whenever I want the market to go down, I'm just going to say, yeah, the war is about to start. Dude, they can become trillionaires. It's the easiest economy in the world right now.
The administration has established a direct secret communication back channel with the IRGC, saying they're good poker players, but they're dying. The ceasefire with Iran has officially expired, and Donald Trump...
Interesting. So, chat, speaking of Donald Trump, this is what you're paying for $100,000 on Truth Social. This. So keep in mind, top investors in the world, companies, big guys like Goldman Sachs and everyone who bought $100,000 a month of Donald Trump's bullshit are just random seeing tweets like this that constantly in their feed. Because remember, they have to check all these tweets in order to buy the stocks, right? They always have to be paying attention. This is what they get. This. He just trolls the fuck out of investment companies. That. Oh! Oh! Whoa! We have more earnings that are going to be happening this week, chat. We have Home Depot, which honestly might be the really good buy when you think about it, because Home Depot, people are buying stuff a lot there for spring and summer, right? So that wouldn't surprise me if it actually does pretty well. What else do you guys have? You have Walmart, big Walmart. I don't know if you guys remember last time, the stock guy was a very big Walmart guy. I don't know if I said Walsmart. Now, when he told us to buy, it was not a good buy. It's been down ever since. But Walmart might be something that we can look at. Let's see year to date. That's pretty much normal. Nothing crazy. Are we doing an earnings place again? I mean, I'm just showing you. I'm just letting you guys know. It's totally up to you what you guys want to do. Totally up to you. These are a lot of companies I don't know. BJ's. BJ's is good. TJ Maxx. Lowe's. Target. Jack Daughtry's having earnings this week. That could be very interesting to see what happens. Not sure if he has the company car still, but we can find out. And yeah, not a lot of earnings. Not a lot of earnings. Because it's definitely winding down. It was huge the other week. Huge. So, the question is, chat, right now, look at me. Fuck with the yacht. You guys are currently down to 1.3 million. You guys were at $1,023,000 today. Now, what happened in your stocks, chat? What went down? What went up? It's really a couple of them. AMD was at $121 when the market opened and is now sitting at $506. So it dropped a lot. AMD dropped. The VOO itself dropped, right? It dropped a lot. It went from $715 all the way down to $710, which is a big deal for the VOO. So it dropped a lot. And you also have things like Netflix that are taking shit. You have Now that took a shit, and a lot of your other companies are basically taking a shit. But they're up still. Like, Riot is still up 4% for the day. Your SOXX is up. Cat is doing pretty well. Cat is doing really well for you guys lately. So here's the thing. You guys put in stop losses for a lot of these things. So currently right now you're at $166,000, right? You're at $166,000 cash because you guys were able to get out of things like Reddit. So the question is, what do you guys want to do? Currently right now, you're up on about 5-year stocks. The rest are down. Netflix now, Take-Two is down as well. I guess they really didn't care for the GTA 5 announcement from 5UP or whatever it is. Take-Two, AMD is also down as well. What do you guys want to do? We can also get into another company. We don't need to keep these companies going, right? Now, one company that is doing really well for you guys, yet again, Season 2, Episode 5, is The VOD. The VOD is doing a great job, as always. It's always been killing it, and your VOD is on fire, as always, right? So, VOD is doing well. You're up for, what is it, $5,000 on VOD, right? No, sorry, not VOD, Moo. You're up $5,000 in the Moo. In fact, I think the Moo, you are up more than anything else. Yes, the Moo, you're up $5,000. It's your best play you've had, and you guys just went in just randomly. I mean, you guys are literally always the indicator for this shit every single time. Every time. Now, there is one company that I might want you guys to look into today, and it is my child. We could talk about her. Her name is NBIS. So chat, NBIS is a NeoCloud company. NeoClouds are very popular. If you guys don't know what a NeoCloud is, they are basically the ones that are trying to make it so that you guys can have the compute you need and you guys can have what you have. Basically, the companies are very sad, right? They're like, hey, look, we need more ability to do our thing, but we don't have enough power with our stuff, right? Our GPUs. If only we had somewhere we can borrow GPU power in order to do what we need to do. Well, NeoCloud companies do that for you. Hey, I'm NBIS. I can give you the power to do what you need to do. And then that frown turns upside down to a smiley face. Or they can't believe it. They're like, whoa. NBIS charges up the ass. These companies say, hooray. NBIS makes a lot of money, right? That's what a NeoCloud company basically is. So NBIS, I've been in NBIS for a long time, chat. I've been in it since here. I was here, I think, around. I don't even remember. But they're having some news today as well, where they're basically having this huge fight in Pennsylvania, where they're trying to get a huge factory going. Huge factory. But the thing is, they're having some issues with it in terms of planning and problems. And I don't know if it went in today. Does anyone know if the news came out for NBIS today? Does anyone know? I don't know. Oh, it did. Let's see. Bloom Power Areas. Damn, so they're working with Bloom again. Chat, if you gave me $1 million, you said, what do I do with it? I'd put it all into energy. I really would. And energy just needed everywhere. Wow, they have associated parking, landscaping, and site improvements. Nice.
See.
Oh, chat, did you see this, by the way? Probably not, but check this out. It's pretty funny.
Out of view.
So Donald Trump was live. I don't know where he was speaking, but he was talking somewhere. And you can kind of see him talking shit about Michael Burry. So remember I told you guys about Michael Burry and how everyone believed that he's like this massive genius, which he is. He's a very smart guy. And that he did The Big Short, right? Everyone knows him from that. Well, he was a very big person in shorting NBIS, right? So he was shorting NBIS here at $193, and he was also shorting NBIS here at like $250. He bought 2 positions, and it's still going up. So people are making fun of him a lot because he really doubled down. My opinion is I think the guy just straight up buys into things or shorts things that are popular on Twitter, so then people buy into his monthly subscription and try to make money, right? They want to be on the dark side, almost is what they think of it, because it makes no sense why you would short NBIS. It just doesn't. Like, it is such a good company. The short is just not there, and he's just trying to start things that don't make sense. And I think he does it because he knows it buys, when people buy subscriptions and they get scared and they buy into his shit. So Donald Trump actually said something you can kind of refer to someone like him. I think he is talking about him, but you can read it.
A lot of you Wall Street guys, I see Larry, and I see some of the biggest guys in Wall Street, David, Goldman Sachs, Blackstone, BlackRock, they're all here. And think of it, I'm making them all geniuses. Every one of them is a genius. Is anybody doing poorly? If you are, I guess you have a couple of guys that went short. Those poor bastards, I mean, they're in big trouble. They're being wiped out, the short guys. I never like short guys because they're betting against the country, so yes, that's okay. But earlier this morning, many of you Wall Street guys, I see Larry, and I see some...
Fucking Larry, dude. Classic Larry, just shorting the stock market. So, neoclouds are very big, chat, and they're very popular. And a lot of companies are now looking into neoclouds. They're getting involved in things like NBIS. They know what's going on. You saw a lot of the big stock people buying NBIS over the past like 2 or 3 days. So I'm curious to see where it goes, but it could be a good play for you. Now, I'm holding NBIS until I die. I love this company, but it could be a good buying opportunity. Let's see what Claudia has to think about this, chat. So I talked to Claudia this weekend, and I think she got some new ideas on what she could do to help you, but let's see if it actually worked.
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at?
Claudia, I have a question. So you know how we had that talk this weekend about you working with my stocks and stuff? Can you show me the supports and resistances with NBIS?
I'll pull up Nebius and map the levels. Your old NBIS position is not in the current book, by the way, but the chart can still tell us where buyers and sellers are waiting.
Okay, so show me.
Hold on a second. It's on screen. NBIS is at 268.87, down 3.17%. The near floor is 268, then 270.50, where buyers are stacked. If that breaks,
what screen are you on? What are we talking about here? What screen are we on? You're by what?
Your Mixel Global Trading Dashboard. The main panel is the Nebius chart, with the order book on the right. I'm looking at the chart, not inventing a mystical second monitor. Support is around 268, then 228.59. Resistance
Wait, so it's at
is
268 right now. Isn't that a good time to buy then?
No, it is at 268.45, but it dipped 3%, is not a buy thesis. It ran 47.7% in 5 sessions, and it is still above the stated take profit zone over 255. The cleaner buy area is under 212. At 268, you would be chasing a hot move after the pop. Hold if you own it. Don't add just because red candles make you itchy.
Fuck, she knows.
No, it's at 268.45, but a 3% dip is not automatically a bargain. It just ran 47.7% in 5 sessions, and it is still above the 255 take profit area. The cleaner buy zone was under 212. At 268, you'd be chasing the move because one red candle made you feel brave.
Yeah, but like 212, you really think this company's going to 212 with all that news? I don't know about that, Claudia. I don't think Michael Burry's got that kind of oomph, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a pretty big drop. I don't know. You're talking about my baby right there. I don't think that's going to happen. Is there another, how about this, is there another Neo Cloud company that you think that we should get into that's a little bit cheaper or possibly a buy that can go up a lot? What do you think? Maybe it's not in the NBIS.
I'm checking the public NeoCloud field, because buying the word cheap without the business attached is how people end up funding somebody else's exit. You're right, 212 is not my base case. It is the clean, deep pullback level, not a prediction. Nibius is still at 269.26, and its momentum is real. But after a 47.7% 5-day run, I am not pretending 269 is cheap just because it is down today. For another public NeoCloud, CoreWeave is the only serious pure-play alternative I'd put beside Nebius. It has bigger scale, reported $2.575 billion in second quarter revenue, and a $104.2 billion backlog. That is the business case. But yikes. It also reported a $626 million net loss and $640 million of net interest expense that quarter. So it is not cheap in the safe, boring sense. It is a high-growth infrastructure bet with debt risk. My call? Nebius over CoreWeave for upside and cleaner execution, if you insist on this theme. Do not swap your baby for CoreWeave just because you got bored during a 3% red day.
Okay, but let's talk about Mizkif Global. We're thinking for Mizkif Global right now. Like, we have $166,000 in cash. What do you think we should put it into? Come on, give us some information. Give us some news, Claudia. Come on.
Pulling the book and the wire. Then I'll give you an actual allocation, not a roulette spin. Mizkif Global has about $166,000 uninvested. I would not throw all of it into one shiny object. My move is $50,000 into Alphabet, $40,000 into Amazon, and keep the rest in cash for a real pullback. Alphabet and Amazon are already in the book. Both are down overall, and both are the top-ranked names today. That is averaging into quality, not inventing another 20th conviction. I would add 0 to Nebius right here. 0. It is a momentum trade above its own profit zone. The news is memory chips. Micron has customer prepayments worth $18 billion, a buy rating with a $1,375 target from Mizuho, and it is up about 4.5% today. But we already have a $53,827 Micron position, up 11%. Do not turn one good trade into the whole portfolio.
Okay, I mean, like, damn. Okay, Claudia, is there any stocks that you think are good right now? Maybe open it on my Google Chrome. Like, what do you think there's a good position or a good thing that we could look into?
The best thing to open is Meta Platforms. It is the one new name I'd research. Not blindly buy.
I don't think Meta is a new name. I don't want Meta. Can you find me like a cheaper stock, maybe, like not one of the big fucking 7?
Fair. Meta was lazy. You asked for a new, cheaper name, not another trillion-dollar landlord. I'd look at Rocket Lab first. It is already in the book, but it is not mega cap. It is below its recent trend line, and the business has a real launch and space systems story. Not cheap by price alone, obviously, because that is toddler math. But it is a smaller, higher upside name worth studying. For a truly new name, I need the screener back before I throw a random small cap at you.
Did you hear, Claudia, did you hear over the weekend, by the way, that Rocket Lab actually won a Space Force contract, so now they're working with space as well?
I'm checking the contract details, because there is a difference between a Space Force award and a space-themed headline doing cartwheels. Yes, and it is bigger than a cute headline. Rocket Lab won a $397 million United States Space Force contract to build, launch, and operate multiple flatelites for airborne threat tracking. The important part is it uses Rocket Lab's satellites, operations, and its upcoming Neutron rocket. That is the full stack story finally getting paid for. Your Rocket Lab baby has receipts.
Hey, can you tell me what did you say it was? So where do you think Rocket Lab can go? Because remember, we're in this for the season. What do you think Rocket Lab can go in the next few months?
It was a $397 million United States Space Force contract. Rocket Lab will build, launch, and operate flatelites, satellites designed for large constellations to track airborne threats.
Wait, what's a flatellite? Can you say what a flatellite is?
A flatellite is Rocket Lab's name for a flat, mass-produced satellite built for a big group or constellation of satellites.
Yeah.
Think thin, standardized spacecraft. They can be built in volume, launched together, and used as a network. In this Space Force contract, they would carry sensors and communications gear to help detect and track airborne threats.
Yo, you're one sexy woman when you talk stocks. You know that, right? Like, I honestly, like, I get, like, nervous when you're on the stream sometimes because just, like, you're so smart. Like, I don't know. I just don't know. I don't meet many Asian women that are smart. You know what I mean? They're all bimbos and dumb fucks. We get too drunk on Saturdays to fucking move. But you are one smart fucking woman. And I love how you move stocks. Like the way you move Mufasa, you beautiful woman.
Save the creep routine. We were discussing Rocket Lab, not auditioning you for a cancellation speed run.
Yeah, but you know my fucking Rocket Lab's going to the moon right now because of you?
Rocket Lab is up because it landed a $397 million Space Force contract.
No.
Not
my
because
Rocket
I
Lab.
narrated
You know what I'm
it.
saying? My Rocket Lab. Come on. My rocket's going to the moon right now because of you. And you're the constellation, Claudia.
Your Rocket Lab is moving because it won a real government contract. Credit the company, not your line delivery. Keep it there.
Spank me.
I have a boner lady.
All right, so chat, what are you guys thinking? Like, so let's go ahead and go over Rocket Lab a little bit. So chat, they did get a new contract with the government. It actually is true. They are still fucking. I love Rocket Lab. I love it. We're all waiting for Neutron to come out. Jimmy Neutron. The movie was actually pretty good for Jimmy Neutron. But yes, they did get a new contract with Rocket Lab with the government.
Rocket Lab is attempting to demonstrate an advanced, tactically responsive space capability for the United States Space Force. It has never been achieved before. The Victus Haze mission has two objectives. First, launch a rocket to orbit with less than 24 hours notice. And second, deploy and operate a spacecraft that will conduct rendezvous and proximity operations, essentially chasing down, photographing, and inspecting another satellite on orbit that does not want to be found. In other words, we're about to play a game of orbital cat and mouse. Rocket Lab has designed and built the Pioneer spacecraft, will launch it on Electron, and operate it on orbit in a powerful demonstration of vertically integrated end-to-end space capabilities.
What do you guys think of the spaceship? Like what is your, if you guys could invest in things or like know things about the stock market, I'm curious, what would you guys want to know? Because you don't need to be a master of all, right? Like you guys can just understand more of a sectors and be smart with them. But what do you guys think?
Looks like a penis.
Like, do you guys think just penis? Are you guys like nuclear energy? Like, what kind of sectors do you guys like? Cybersecurity, space is the future, MBIS is today. MBIS is today, to be honest with you. Neoclouds are today. Nuclear energy. You know, it's interesting, chat. You know what's actually been doing really well lately is SpaceX. It's actually been doing really fucking well. I actually personally bought some SpaceX. It's actually up now. Yes, I bought more than my average I had for sitting there. But ever since SpaceX hit that bottom where people thought that the stock was going to start dipping even more, it's been going up and like fucking crazy. In fact, it's up 5% more today. And now it is at $2 trillion. So it's doing pretty well. But let's continue.
Right after launch, we go right into the spacecraft commissioning phase. Spacecraft commissioning is everything that you need to do to get your spacecraft ready to perform normal operations.
We're testing all our radios with the ground stations in orbit for the first time. We want to make sure that, they can see each other, talk to each other, decode information on the ground, our encryption.
I don't know what it is, chat, but whenever you know when I trust engineers the most? It's like the really awkward guys from like Norway or like some like Switzerland or shit, you know what I mean? Solutions. Like I always trust those kind of people when it comes to like being autistic and liking rockets. I don't know why. I just really trust them when they're like, yes, we have the rocket here and it's going. Oh, speaking of speaking like that and being retarded, have you guys been seeing the new Iron Forge gym fucking clips on Instagram? Have you guys been seeing those? Oh, let me show you. They're so stupid. I love it. This is exactly what I wanted Canute to do. Look at this, ready?
Can I have your number?
No, I don't take brokers.
Okay.
Oh my god, I didn't know you had a super pullover machine. You can have my number.
It's fine. I don't date gold diggers.
Yeah, that's fucking good.
Party! I'm a golden goddess!
Still hungry after eating that person because I've been working out all day at the Iron Forge gym. I've been doing MMA, cardio and lifting. If you want to do that as well, come to Iron Forge gym.
Bro, please, Canoe, just don't stop making clips like this, please. I really think Canoe can go super viral by just keeping doing this shit like this.
Is epic.
I think he can actually blow up.
Hey!
What? What are you doing?
I'm sorry, I just wanted to be strong like you.
Nah, that's not funny.
Hey, can I have your number?
No, I don't date broke boys.
Okay.
Oh my god, I didn't know you had a Panopta super pullover machine. You can have my number.
It's fine. I don't date gold diggers.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so where are we?
Works. We also check that all our cameras and GNC sensors and everything are aligned so that there isn't any weird jitter going on that could mess up our control algorithms.
This thing that takes months to get operational to say, hey, I'm confident my satellite can do what it's going to need to do, we compress down to 2 days or even quicker.
Wow, that's crazy. 2 days, chat. Instead of having like massive satellite crap, they're just like 2 days they can have it all running. That's crazy.
We have two primary objectives. We were going to go rendezvous with an unknown RSO. It's not giving us any information back through like an intersatellite link or anything like that. We don't have any telemetry from that spacecraft. The secondary objective is an evasive RSO. So this is an object or a satellite that is actively trying to avoid, being imaged or something like that. So they know that you are coming in to do something and they try to run away, and you have to maintain custody of them, so you go chase them and you still accomplish your goal of inspecting this object.
Vertical integration. And
why would you need to do that? I guess for like, let's say like a country's like what, why would you need to do, does anyone understand why that would need to do that? Like are we getting ready for space wars? Yeah, but like, is that, we're getting ready for space wars at that point? Like, listen to what they just said. It's kind of confusing, but it sounds like it's space wars. Like, we're getting ready for it.
With an unknown RSO. It's not giving us any information back through like an intersatellite link or anything like that. We don't have any telemetry from that spacecraft. The secondary objective is an evasive RSO. So this is an object or a satellite that is actively trying to avoid, being imaged or something like that. So they know that you are coming in to do something and they try to run away, and you have to maintain custody of them, so you go chase them and you still accomplish your goal of inspecting this object.
Vertical integration and developing all the critical components in-house really gives us the knowledge of how it all works and lets us solve problems really quickly when we're operating on orbit. Here at Rocket Lab, it's our own parts. We've developed them specifically for this purpose. You have to have those teams and those skill set in-house. You need to be able to just go to the person on the other side of the room and ask them, hey, why is this component acting this way, or I need to change this thing. So that's really critical to be able to do something like this. I think we have this value that we do the impossible, and it doesn't really matter what the issue is, if it's a hardware problem, software problem, or like ConOps related. We just have this problem-solving attitude that we just have to get it done, and that makes it happen.
We're entering this, defense space. We have these capabilities as an end-to-end provider and responsive space provider that no one else has. Some people maybe have little components of it, but we've got the whole package, and I think that's going to be incredibly valuable for us long term, and I think it's going to open the door to a lot of really exciting missions that people didn't even think were possible beforehand.
Cinema. Yo, apparently this is cinema too. Check this out. Tokyo night drive from Shibuya to Skytree. Bro, they seem so nice to sleep to. Does anyone sleep to these kind of things? I fucking love these videos. Yeah, these look like they're very nice to sleep to. Yeah, those, I just randomly got that for some reason. Okay, let's look at other news. And this is actually really sad. I told Belle when I saw this. Did you guys see this? I'm sure you did.
Heartbreaking news that actor Hayden Panettiere has passed away. The star, known for her beloved roles on shows like Heroes and Nashville. She was so good. She would have turned 37 on Friday. Officials tell CBS News she was found unresponsive at an apartment complex in South Carolina.
What do you guys think happened? If you guys don't know who she is, she was a voice actor of Kari. I forgot how to say her name. It's been like 20 years.
Something related to drugs, I think.
She was this girl in Kingdom Hearts.
Cause is still under investigation, but as of now, officials say there are no signs of foul play or suspicious circumstances. Her father has confirmed that her death in a statement.
She was fighting addiction
She's
for
an incredible
years.
light and a force of nature who brought immeasurable love and joy to all who knew her. Her life, as we all know, was marked with many public highs and many public lows, both on screen and off. Hayden Panettiere spent much of her life in front of the camera. By the time she was 11, she had appeared in numerous TV shows, commercials, and movies, including Remember the Titans alongside Denzel Washington.
This is Nikki.
Wait, that was her?
Nikki, that's Cheryl.
Why do you dress so weird? Ow.
At 16, she landed her breakout role, an indestructible high school cheerleader named Claire Bennett, in the hit show Heroes.
It's amazing what you can do with special effects these days, huh?
That role made her a household name.
Special Agent Kirby Reed, FBI.
She went on to star in the Scream franchise, later reprising her fan-favorite part just a few years ago.
I changed my mind about doing the single. I have something a little more appropriate.
In 2012, Panettiere proved she could sing, too, starring as the ambitious rising pop country star Juliet Barnes in the hit show Nashville. The role earned her 2 Golden Globe nominations and a spot on the Billboard charts. But her life off-screen was not as glamorous. In 2022, she told People magazine about a secret addiction to opioids.
Yo, no way. She also said she was on top of the world in 2022?
And alcohol, saying this, "I was on top of the world and I ruined it."
Bro, that quote hits home.
Then in 2023, her younger brother Jansen died at the age of 28 from aortic valve complications and an enlarged heart. She described losing him, calling it, quote, "the heartbreak of my life." In her memoir, This Is Me, A Reckoning, which was released back in May. She sat down with us the day before its release and opened up about her battle with postpartum depression after the birth of her daughter Kaya in 2014.
What's postpartum depression?
Down with us the day before its release.
Chad, what is that? Postpartum? I never heard of that in my life. Postpartum? Is that like when you're done, after you have the baby? You don't like your child?
After pregnant, they get depression.
It's very common. It's a hormone thing? Wait.
My wife hated our first kid for a bit.
Really? What the fuck?
They basically get factory reset after pregnancy.
I've never heard of that in my fucking life. I always thought I always thought that the parents loved the baby afterwards. Is it right after the baby's done, or is it like days or weeks afterwards? I'm guessing it's like after it finally hits. You need to go outside more. Why? Then how does all my chat know about this? Okay, they don't go outside.
It's a hormonal imbalance.
Oh, shit. It's very common. I've never heard this in my life. Why don't you have never heard of this? I mean, how would I know, Chad? I never had a kid. Interesting. I know. Okay, wow. Interesting. Everyone fucking knows about this but me. Interesting.
It, quote, the heartbreak of my life. In her memoir, This Is Me, A Reckoning, which was released back in May. She sat down with us the day before its release.
I'm not going to ask Claudia about getting pregnant, Chad. That's weird, okay? I'm not going to have to call HR today about that. That's weird.
And opened up about her battle with postpartum depression after the birth of her daughter Kaya in 2014.
There I am with this beautiful, healthy, beautiful baby girl in this very fortunate life, and I could not for the life of me be happy. I was so depressed and I just couldn't find my way out.
You wanted to be happy too. That's the thing. You wanted to. You were
desperately.
In 2018, Palantir gave Kaya's father, boxer Vladimir Klitschko, full custody. And how do you describe the relationship with your daughter today?
I'm so blessed to have a great relationship with her. I fly over there as much as I can. I'm on FaceTime with her all the time. She's now 11 years old, and she's calling mommy more and more.
Palantir says she got through those hard times, what she calls life quakes, with therapy, and, quote, doing the work. What do you want people to take away?
Wait a minute, chat. So women also have a hormonal problem when they see their baby and they don't like it? Dude, that happens to men all the time. That happens to men all the time. They see their baby and they're like, I don't want to deal with this, and they leave. It's sad. Like, I guess there's a lot of hormones that go on with both men and women.
Away from this book, why did you decide to write it?
I really wanted to share with the world that they don't have to be afraid, that they can live their truth, that they can be imperfect, that they can, that's being perfectly imperfect is being
okay.
brave, and it's okay.
And how are you today?
Still working on myself all the time. I got a great therapist, and I'm better, healthier than I've been in a long time.
And just like us, her death has also left the entertainment world in shock. The tributes, as you might expect, they are pouring in. Viola Davis, who starred alongside Hayden in the 2016
especially if the
film
kid looks
Custody,
a bit different
said
from Mal.
this: she was an amazing talent, and she's so gifted. Selma Blair commented on Palantir's final Instagram post, I love you, don't be gone, please, please. And Bethany Joy Lenz, who knew her as a child actor, says she was just crushed by her death. I think a lot of people felt that way, guys. You know, it was when she was here in the studio that day.
They give a lot of themselves to the baby, so they go a little nuts.
Oh, they get pissed at it? They're like, God, fuck you? Like, yeah, I can kind of see that. I can kind of see that. When's a company going to come out that's going to have it where you can just have a baby that just grows in your own house? Like, I just nut in it, and then my wife just puts like has a thing, and she like takes out some hormones, and then you watch the baby grow in your house, like a garden. You know what I mean? Like, that's got to be something soon that's coming out,
Tesla
right? Probably
Optimus
before
baby.
GTA 6. Rephrase that. Think about it. There's got to be something coming soon to a theater near you where there's
Chow Gardens for babies, genius.
Yes, Chow Gardens for babies, exactly. Chow Gardens for babies, where you nut inside something. It's just, what is it called? When you a surrogate, but a surrogate that you watch from home, right? It's like a chia pet, but with your own child. You watch it for 9 months grow. And then if you, at like 4 months, put in some red dye or something and then smack the fucking thing, it like dazes a little bit and then it gets red, and then your baby's red forever. You know what I mean?
Honestly, after my wife being pregnant twice and seeing her go through that, please give me a test tube.
I was talking to her off camera.
Yes, imagine your child being delivered by zipline. Now you are thinking smart. This is what I like to see.
Buddy.
This morning, we are sharing an exclusive conversation
Some people
between
can't
outgoing
even take care of a plant.
You know, I'm one of those people. One of my plants died today, chat. Epson chat.
Apple CEO Tim Cook and our Jolene Kent.
Hey, chat, what do you guys think of Tim Cook?
Does it come with Tylenol to add?
What do you guys think of Tim Cook? You guys like him? You guys like Tim? Sorry, he's not the CEO anymore. F? Why are you guys putting F's in chat?
They talked at the
You
opening of a
lost
new
Ginny and
manufacturing
she is
plant
30.
in Houston.
Imagine you babysitting an actual 3-year-old.
All right, just for that, you're getting a baby born commercial from the 2000s. Like we're supposed to be investing in stocks, and you guys are pissing me off. Here you go.
When babyborn cries, she's thirsty.
You told us to
Let's
put
give
F
her the
in Chat Your
bottle and
Butthole.
change her. Just like a real baby, she's wet her diaper. Look at all the things Babyborn's got. Doesn't that taste good? Babyborn does everything just like a real baby. Babyborn from Zeph, for toys that children dream of.
See, chat, like this might be big. Like I'm telling you, I think that the world's gonna be so interesting in like 5 years from now, where what if I can have a child with another man, and we just assimilate, like we both nut into like some like a fake like womb in our own house, and then we have a kid. Like it like basically is like a washer, and it washes our sperm together like in Luigi's Mansion.
Having a baby will become Metu again.
Yeah,
Pretty gay.
I think having
You
a
and
child
Steven should do that.
I think having a child is out of meta.
I
in chat, do you
volunteer.
agree?
I even have kids already.
It's out of meta right now, and it's not good content. So I think in a few years from now, it will be good content to have a baby again, because the problem is just it takes too much of your life, and it's not fun. But in a few years, when robots can watch your kid, and you don't have to have a pregnancy and all that bullshit and buy all like the food and stuff that goes along with having a child or whatever, like I think having a baby will actually be good content. Right now, it's boring.
Why TF are you role-playing a unicorn with a foot roller?
What the fuck do you mean role playing a foot? Dude,
The first 2 minutes are fun.
Thursday for Mac Minis. And Joling joins us now from that facility. Good morning. Great job getting this interview, Joling. Kelly.
Okay, you're telling her great job for getting this
19
interview.
seconds.
That's such a weird thing to say to someone when they're on the interview. That's weird.
Thank you. Good morning. We are inside Apple's new training facility here in Houston, Texas. It's attached to a new manufacturing plant. It's all part of Apple's $600 billion in new investments in American manufacturing, which many say have allowed the company to dodge President Trump's tariffs. And we went inside and caught up with Apple CEO Tim Cook to find out what it might mean for your Apple devices and how much you pay for them.
We are proud to put our money where our mouth is.
In his final weeks as Apple CEO, Tim Cook has placed a Texas-sized bet on Houston.
Nice to meet you.
Alongside Commerce Secretary Howard Lutnick, Cook toured this construction zone set to produce Mac Mini computers come December. Cook spoke to us.
What's a Mac Mini computer? I actually don't know much about Apple. What's a Mac Mini computer, chat? I don't know much. Are they cool? It's a real desktop? It's a full... Wait,
It's a Mac
stop.
but smaller.
This is a fucking computer? Shut up. It's a shitty PC. What?
Exclusively.
Lots of different manufacturers.
Do any of you guys have a Mac Mini? Oh, I remember people were using those for buying
Raspberry
for
Pi
Claude.
but Apple lol.
Yeah, oh wow.
450,000
Probably like an
jobs
Apple Watch
total
but slightly bigger.
Is it good?
in the United States.
Apple's chief operating officer, Sabi Khan, took us inside.
Would Apple have made the 600?
Yes. I think the desktop that we have, and I think a lot of you guys agree, is going to be obsolete. You probably are buying, in my opinion, chat, the last computer desktop you'll ever have. In my opinion. I think that it'll be the last one you'll ever buy. And the reason why is by the time in 2 or 3 years from now, when you guys get that next upgrade, your PC idea will be way smaller. I just don't see it being this giant thing that we have anymore. I think it'll be way smaller and way more compact. Not necessarily the graphics card. I don't think that will be smaller. But
I
think
have a 5090.
But I think that what will be smaller is your motherboards. They're just way too big, right? These things are just giant lugs that I just don't think are going to be big unless you're trying to do crazy amount of coding.
$1 billion.
They've been saying that for 20 years. Solutions. Are we really going to look? Solutions? Are you dumb today? Let's go ahead and look at computers from 20 years ago. Is this why our extension doesn't work? Yeah. Wow. We really. It's really not much. It's not much smaller than. Wait, the computer really hasn't gotten
Legit
much
smaller than now.
Yeah, wait. The computer has not gotten much smaller in 20 years.
Bitched by Solutions.
It's the same size. In fact, this one looks smaller. Actually, when you think about it, we have more monitors now. My computer's actually bigger than this.
W Solutions. The technology does not allow to compress any more than micro ATX without hurting performance, unless we get quantum computing under control.
Okay, but like, what about the 1960s? What about the 1960s?
Solutions is right, and I don't even know that twat.
Investment had it not been for tariffs and pressure by the Trump administration.
You know, our supply chain is very global, and in this world, you need supply chain resiliency. So for
Look how awkward and cringy these interviews are. Like, she's slowly walking, and like, obviously, like, that's not how you do a conversation, is you're slowly walking. And like, she went all the way here for the most basic question you can ever ask a fucking person in charge of Apple. That is such a boring question for just like you go all the way here for this question.
Apple's chief operating officer, Sabi Khan, took us inside.
Would Apple have made the $600 billion investment had it not been for tariffs and pressure by the Trump administration?
That's what you ask? The most obvious question in the fucking world? I wonder why they just randomly built this giant $600 billion thing conveniently after tariffs. I wonder if that's the good question to ask as you visit this place.
You know, our supply chain is very global, and in this world, you need supply chain resiliency. So for us to diversify and have a global supply chain, it's really, really beneficial for the long term.
As Apple has invested billions, it simultaneously raised prices on several products.
There's a component memory that is rising at an unprecedented rate in a very short amount of time. And we're not immune to that, and we're working with our supply chain to, find
the
way out of this.
Apple is also creating a new talent pipeline, training entrepreneurs and students for free, as Trump's trade policies remain turbulent.
What's your message to American businesses who feel destabilized by tariff policies?
The Trump administration has been very clear. Build it here, hire American workers here, and you pay no tariff.
Apple's big bet comes as Cook prepares to step down as CEO.
As you look back...
What a fucking name. Lutnick. Look at this Jew, chat. What a Jewish name.
It's been very clear. Build it here.
Howard
hire
Lutnick.
Workers here, and you pay no tariff.
Apple's big bet comes as Cook prepares to step down as CEO.
As you look back on your time as CEO, in a word, what have you stood for?
You're asking a legacy question, and it's a good question. But in my view, your legacy is described by others, not yourself.
Yo, chat, what's my legacy?
Asians and cancelled.
That's basically it. I mean, like, if you really want to summarize like 9 years of non-stop work and trying to make people laugh, smile, and entertain,
Being gay.
It's about...
Next question.
It's Asians and getting canceled. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much where we're at. Pretty much where we're at. Making everyone
Sapphire
laugh.
Award nominees.
Pharaoh Shady, you're not getting extra tickets for that one. I'm sorry, man. By the way,
Smite.
I'm letting you guys know there have been multiple
Farting and butt sex.
There has been multiple updates going on with your tickets. By the way, I'm just letting you know that we have changed things and we are going to continue to change things. Yeah, Solutions. If you want to update all of the title, your tickets are being changed. We are changing it where you are not going to be. We are changing where you're not going to be getting tickets and keeping them forever. The tickets will be getting reduced. You can't hold them forever. Fuck you. All right.
And boxes bankruptcy.
Another thing that we're changing, and we changed hopefully today, is that you can't not watch my stream, put it on another tab, and then also collect tickets at the same time. Fuck you, okay? I know some of you guys were doing that, where you were just leaving me open, but at the same time muting me, and then you were going to your other shit and just doing your other stuff, and then still voting and not paying attention, okay? Not happening. We're fixing it. Fuck you, all right? Like, don't think you're getting away with like doing things outside of the class. This is class. You aren't interesting enough. Fuck you. You're here, okay? Wait, I'm not interesting enough to get free money, potentially? Fuck you. Like, what is this shit? What is this? This guy got $27.49. That's on a special TV offer. All right, like, how long can we hold the tickets for? We're changing
fuck
it.
you, yeah, dickheads.
We're changing it, okay? So we're changing it to probably what? Like
your
30...
second monitor content.
That's fine. I'm second monitor content, but I don't want to be fucking first monitor muted. All right.
Why can we not hold tickets?
So
Let
you
us
can't
save up.
You can hold tickets, but
we need a riot.
They'll decay.
You always say to have money left in case the market drops, so it's the same with tickets.
You'll have a month. Every month that
we
your
are
tickets
waiting
will start
for
decaying.
IRL content.
You're not waiting for Belle. Do you want to do an IRL stream with me today?
You're getting demoted to third monitor now.
And so
you can hold this
think
stick if you want.
I hope that people say I was a good and decent man. And if they say that...
They put Mr. fucking Beast in it with Tim Cook. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? What the hell is this? This is the one picture you got with Tim Cook after 20 years? Is just this one where he's smiling with Mr. Beast? Are you serious? Okay, so what if we leave you unmuted? Not happening, bro. We are fixing it where you have to fucking watch and pay attention to the stream because it's the whole point of this, okay? Great. Not only do my options have the theta decay, now my tickets do. Yes, your tickets do have theta decay space. That is true. You also own a hedge fund, so I don't think you really need to care about this tickets shit. Like, what do you make, $30? What? Anyway, Tim Cook I think he was a great CEO, Chad. His job was basically follow the legacy of Steve Jobs, and I think he did a very good job on that. The question is, where does it go from here? I don't know.
I feel like I have achieved something.
Chad, how fast do you think SpaceX, Apple would go up in stock value if Steve Jobs wasn't dead and he actually was lying the entire time and he comes back and he's CEO? How fast do you think that stock would go up? I think it would literally go up 100% in a day. Just on content, it would go up 100% in a day. Like, I think it literally would be the first, it would probably get like $10 trillion of wealth in a day. It'd be the craziest thing ever. If he just left for 20
Let's buy
years.
some bees right now. I need to spend my tickets.
Cook will become the executive chairman at Apple on September 1st, and he tells me in our interview that Apple will remain his primary focus, but there are big questions about the future of this company, including how it's going to compete in AI, and of course, how much you might be paying
This
for your
is when
next
they announce
iPhone.
the Apple cloning
Major?
device.
Jolene,
Apple
thank you
would
very
go up in
much.
value if they announce another iPod.
Can you clarify?
Yo, low key, I kind of wish I had an iPod right now. No, but you know, I'll say that are fantastic. That, look, one thing that Apple's always been good at is when people say no, they say yes. They've always been good at that. They've always said, we know what we're doing. You think you do, but you don't. That's Apple's motto, and it actually has worked. And a perfect example is these. The Apple AirPods are fucking amazing. They're amazing. They're an amazing product. They last long. They're good. They're good. This is a great product. And people bitched for so long saying, why are you getting rid of the aux? Why are you removing that? We don't want this, is what they were saying. But they were right. They were 1,000% right. This was the right thing to do, and these products are amazing. It's a great product. Great product.
Any confusion about Neutron? So yesterday...
Elmiz, some people have work and other stuff to do while streaming. I'm out doing food deliveries 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. once you start streaming. Salty Peanut, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Just let you get free money by not watching at all? And, like, I don't understand. You have to be here a little bit, brother. I'm not saying you have to be here for the world, but you have to be. All I'm saying is you're not getting free tickets by watching my stream. Just leaving it on
Change your work schedule.
That's it. Like that's it. And you can't just. You have to pay attention to vote. That's it. That's it. Like what? You just get to like some of my tweets, comment on my TikTok. Dang, that's interesting, and not really pay attention. And all of a sudden you get money. What the hell?
It seemed like you were.
Like the tickets are going to decay a little bit. It's not a big deal. Calm your nuts.
Just had a minimum watch hours to cash out.
No, because again, like no, that makes no sense. Because then you can just fake watch my stream. I know how this works. You guys are all cheaters. Because I'm one too.
Pushing back the date of the launch a little bit. Is Neutron...
But can we have it on my second screen? Yes, obviously you can have it on your second screen. I can't monitor your screens yet.
On track to...
Okay, so chat, this is the CEO of Rocket Lab, by the way. Now, if you guys don't know what Neutron is,
I thought it already worked that way. Telling me chatters were cheating?
Yes, they were cheating. People were just straight up. Here's what they were doing.
Can you clarify any confusion
this is Mizkif.
about Neutron?
Yeah, I'm just gonna go watch Twitch. Then they watch Twitch. They're just watching Jinxie or whatever the fuck, right? They're enjoying this time. And then a vote pops up. Okay, I'm doing the vote. Yeah, sure, whatever. Vote. Anyway, next thing. This is what they were doing. They literally weren't even watching or paying attention. They just leave me open, and then the votes will pop up, and they're just doing the votes. And they're just not even paying. They don't have to care. They're sitting there. They don't watch me or pay attention. They don't have to. Just sit there. They'll tune in once every fucking 3 or 4 hours to say hello, and that's it. Make a stream worth
Should
watching.
be asking it.
No. This is what neutrons are explained. Okay, let's watch.
What are you doing? I'm walking here. You got a problem with that skateboard boy?
Skateboard boy?
Whoa, check it out. Neutron has the moves. Well, how about next time you get a board that can handle the Neutron style? Later, Nicorama.
So true. All right, let's watch.
Goddamn Jimmy.
Think about it, chat. Rocket Lab is such balls that they named their thing a Neutron. Like, they have the name Neutron forever. Ballsy shit. Let's watch it.
I miss my childhood now, thank you.
Neutron is a 13-ton class reusable launch vehicle capable of launching the mega constellations of tomorrow.
So, chat, what this is, by the way, for Neutron, this is what people are waiting for Rocket Lab, and it's going to be their big moment. But the problem is it keeps getting delayed.
Here to support national security and eventually launch our own satellites to space.
The question is always asked, well, how come you built Neutron? The customers that we currently fly on Electron said to us, look, we're all moving into mega constellations, so we need alternatives. And having some competition in that market space is really important, not just for our commercial customers, but for our government customers.
America needs an alternative launcher. There are a number of satellites now being developed into constellations that require launch as soon as possible. National security needs it.
Confirm if you've used that roller on your balls before.
And we have a growing need for more and more space.
Okay, maybe you guys should just be able to mute me if you're going to be asking me questions like that.
Applications that require a ride to space.
Okay, so chat, what we're thinking is we are investors in Rocket Lab, and if we invest more money, I can attach one of you guys to this ship so you guys can go view it yourself and give us feedback on whether or not you think it's a good rocket or not. That's what I was thinking. So we can do a giveaway where one of you guys gets attached to this, it goes up into space, we see how it is, we go and view it yourselves, because we need to get good insider information in investments, okay?
Require a ride to space.
If you stand Neutron up beside every other rocket that's been built and flown, it looks different. And that's fundamentally because we're able to start with a clean sheet of paper and stand back and go, okay, let's take all of the things we learned from our reusability program in Electron, all of the things that we learned from others' reusability programs, lay down a blank sheet of paper and let's start from scratch and design the optimum medium-class reusable launch vehicle.
So rockets are very beautifully engineered machines. There's a lot of cost and complexity that goes into developing a system that has to be so precise and reliable.
Chat, do you think you're smart enough to do rockets? Like, do you think if I put a gun to your fucking head and I said, you have to be able to build this shit and you have to do it, do you think you would be able to do it? If I put a gun to your head, I said, if you don't do it, you will die. Like, you have to learn and do this. Like I gave you like 10 years to do this and you have infinite money. Yeah, I would just watch like a YouTube tutorial.
Can we send Bell as a on-site correspondent on the rocket?
Be ashamed to throw it away. So reusability on Neutron spans the entire vehicle. We have a fully reusable first stage that includes what we call the Hungry Hippo fairing that stays attached to the rest of the stage 1 structure.
The Hungry Hippo fairing is what they call this thing. By the way, this is like one of the most important things that go into space and history, and they're calling it the Hungry Hippo.
Structure. That allows us to bring the whole assembly back. So bringing it back as one piece makes this whole operation very airplane-like.
The vast majority of the structures on Neutron are carbon fiber composites. It will be...
Bro, why does this dude look like Jelly Peanut if he had a brain?
The largest carbon fiber structure to ever fly when completed, which is incredibly impressive. There's a reason why all of the modern fighter jets ever made are carbon fiber. It's because of that strength and stiffness per unit weight. For our...
Holy shit, I wonder how much that costs. They're doing all carbon fiber on this thing. Jesus Christ.
Customer base, the reason why it's important is that
your extension links aren't working. Chat, are the extension links working?
Will reduce fundamentally the launch cost as we go into repeat operations. The manufacturing process with the carbon fiber composites uses an automated fiber.
Solutions, why are they saying no? YouTube doesn't. The videos need to go to the main YouTube channel. Kids these days, solutions, petitions.
A replacement machine. The machine is 5 stories tall and has a powerful laser at its head. And what it does is it takes 16 spools of 1/2-inch tape. The tape is carbon.
Links don't work anymore. Solutions.
Fiber pre-impregnated with resin and pulls it into the head and depositions it onto the surface of the tool. This then creates a structure layer by layer, putting down something like a 1/2 metric.
No, they shouldn't have to search the video. They're lazy cunts. I would be pissed too. It's much easier to complain to me than actually. No. They need to go. What?
A ton of material a day.
One of the key challenges when you're designing anything for a rocket like Neutron is that there is not a lot of margin on either side of the design. Unlike maybe a bridge or a skyscraper, every pound or kilogram of mass that you add to a rocket design impacts directly the performance. And so there's a very fine balance between adding structure and keeping everything light. We've done a good job of that with Neutron.
Avionics is just an aerospace term for electronics which fly. It includes power systems.
Do you guys think that these guys are on Adderall? Oh yeah? You think so? I think they're just autistic. Like, that's the thing. Donald Trump wants to get rid of people like this. Like, does he not realize that these people make the rockets? Does he think that people who are normal
On the spectrum,
are doing
yes.
this? You need autism to build the future of the world. And Donald Trump wants to get rid of people with autism when they literally are the ones that create every single technological fucking advancement that we've had in the past since the trains. Dude, when we made the trains, that made autistic people OP. Now they actually have an insanely good role. For years, they were just like lobotomized, right? But now it's like, wait a minute, we actually could use you. Look at the trains.
Computers, data connections, navigation, radio connections to the ground as well. Each stage on Neutron has its own flight computer, and this is the device which makes the decisions during flight. It's looking at sensors from across the vehicle, it's looking at where the vehicle is, whether everything is nominal, how it's performing. It's adjusting the engine to make sure that you've got the right thrust. It's adjusting the thrust vector so you're pointing in the right direction. So that's all part of the avionics system, and we deploy our software and algorithms onto that entire system. And we make sure that it's responding in the way we want to by testing before we fly. Something like the hardware in the loop facility.
The founding fathers were all on the spectrum. Bull fucking shit, that's not true. I don't believe that at all. I'm gonna ask Claudia because I don't think that's true. I don't believe that.
Hey Matt, what do you want to look at?
Hey Claudia, I have a question. Was Bruce drop him off, Kai Cenat, Aiden Ross, and Ray, are they all autistic?
We're all on the spectrum.
No, I'm not diagnosing anybody from clips and streamer behavior. Loud,
Claudia.
awkward.
Behind me allows us to have a fully representative rocket, essentially in a server rack in a lab, so we can run simulated flights to orbit using real hardware and using software simulations as well. So when we work with our customers, we can make sure that we are flying
Hey Matt,
their rocket.
What do you want to look at?
Claudia, let me ask you a question. Was the founding fathers of America autistic?
Foyer calls, and now we're diagnosing people from powdered wig portraits? We can't know that. Autism was not a diagnosis in their era, and turning historical quirks into armchair labels is nonsense.
So you think people with autism should be in our chairs?
I think autistic people can sit wherever they like, including the chair you're currently wasting. And no, I did not say that about the founding fathers.
You just called me autistic. Like, you actually just called me autistic in front of my live studio audience. You just did.
No, I said autistic people can sit wherever they want.
Right,
I did not call you autistic.
No, you basically...
That is basic.
Why'd you say my chair? Okay, like, let me ask you a question. Do you think that Donald Trump should eradicate all the autistic people in the world?
No, obviously not. Nobody should be harmed or eradicated for being autistic. And your chair was a jab about you sitting there arguing. not a diagnosis.
So why is it a jab for autistic people? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? You think autistic people need jabs? What's fucking wrong with you, Claudia? You're a piece of shit.
The jab was that you were arguing in circles, not that autism is bad. You twisted it into something ugly, then yelled at me for it. I'm not carrying that for you.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think autistic people make rockets and shit and trains? Like, are they like a big part in that?
Yes. Autistic people work in engineering, aerospace, rail, software, medicine, every field. Some may thrive in technical work, just like some do in art, teaching, or anything else.
So let me ask you a question. Donald Trump wants to stop autism. Wouldn't that stop production?
No. Removing or harming autistic people would be monstrous, and it would not improve production. Society depends on people with all kinds of minds doing skilled work. Stop trying to turn human lives into a production spreadsheet.
I'm not. That's what Donald Trump's doing, not me. I agree with you, dumb fuck.
Then say that clearly. You made it sound like a hypothetical you were entertaining, not condemning.
Their payload, their mission, and we can do that thousands of times all the way through the relationship. That can start before we even start a contract, all the way to launch day as well, so that we're constantly refining, making sure there's no surprises on launch day, because it's all about mission success.
Archimedes is an aux-rich stage combustion engine. There are 9 of them on stage 1.
Chat, wasn't this person in Odyssey?
Stage 1 engine is capable of 165,000 pounds of thrust, and on stage 2, it's capable of 200,000 pounds of thrust. A majority of the Archimedes components are made out of additive manufactured.
I like how they just show this because like no one would understand what the fuck this is. What the fuck is this thing? Does anyone see anything here? Oh, those are pistons, right? Those are pistons? These? Pistons? Partial accelerator?
Pistons from Minecraft.
You guys don't know what the fuck any of this is. Shut up, dude. Shut up.
Parts. We leverage a lot of the Rocket Lab experience in additive manufacturing that enables us more design freedom and fast iteration.
We really kind of pioneered additive manufacturing for space travel. The Rutherford engine was the first orbital 3D printed rocket engine ever produced. Since then, I think we've already flown over 600 of these engines. We've made well over 1,000 of them. So moving into Archimedes was, we could take a lot of lessons learned from that and instantly hit the ground running with the things that we knew we were going to have challenges with. So the good thing about bringing additive manufacturing into production is that it's very scalable. And then it all just comes down to efficiency gains in the process. Where can we start printing a little faster, shaving weight, doing all these things just to get the machines to spit parts out as quick as possible. So it's really easy to turn the knob when it's time to scale.
I think I tell people really simply, we test rocket engines, right? Our job is to take the Archimedes, run it through the test procedures necessary to be able to determine its performance, its design criteria, make sure it's meeting those and that it's been manufactured to tolerance. Our days start here with the engineering and technician teams going through daily checkouts. That'll be leaked.
Yo, does he have Discord open? Is that battle.net? Spotify. Is that Spotify? VLC. I see VLC.
This is why you need TISM. Who TF thought of 3D printing turbos?
Is he playing loud? VLC. I think that's Spotify. Battle.net. I can't tell.
Check. Then we go through purge checks, make sure the engine's inert. Then we're ready to test the engines. On a good day, we could go run 5 or 6 hot fire tests a day. You go through.
Oh, dude, these people definitely play CSGO afterwards. 100% they play CSGO.
Design analysis processes, but you really don't know until you get to.
Autistic people who work on rockets, they're playing CS.
The test stand in real conditions, real propellant, real pressures. So you want to go through those. And what you might do, and what we've done here, there's a few different designs, and we'll make changes. We may be able to change part of the main injector on the engine and be able to put the engine back and test again. So we've done design validation of 2 or 3 pieces of hardware in a week that way to help the designers move forward.
Alright, TC1, that looks pretty solid. Gonna go at our facility.
launch site diversity is incredibly important for the nation. That's why we're really excited to bring national security launch down to Wallops Island.
Launch Complex 3 is located on Virginia's eastern shore at NASA's Wallops Flight Facility. It's constructed on...
Yo, if I was a young kid and I was looking for a job, I'd move to Virginia. I feel like there's so many new job opportunities in Virginia because all the companies are moving out there for space. Am I crazy on that? Like for between data centers and everything else, I feel like Virginia's low-key a good spot to go to for like the future tech.
Pile-supported foundations. We have over 5,000 cubic yards of concrete on site to pour the foundations.
Not true. Okay, well, fuck me.
Launch complex itself, in the center, you'll see a large steel structure. That's the launch mount with its supporting mechanisms that support, hold, and subsequently release Neutron. In addition to that, you'll see a number of buildings on site. Those are the launch equipment vaults that have all the controls and electrical equipment for both the ground and the launch vehicle itself. You'll see a variety of tanks. Those are the high-pressure gas and propellant storage farms that store and ultimately load Neutron with fuel and oxidizer ahead of test and launch.
And Launch Complex 3, looks a little different than most other orbital launch pads of a vehicle this class. We did that intentionally to reduce the amount of bespoke infrastructure that needs to be created to support this rocket. You'll see the pad is quite clean with its propellant farms supporting the main launch pad in itself, and that's really largely there to minimize the amount of infrastructure needed for rapid reuse.
The Rocket Lab team at LC3 is one of the best teams that I've ever worked with. The crew that we have here is world class.
That guy worked at 7-Eleven before this.
It feels incredible watching it all come together. It feels incredible being part of a company that's in the pursuit of something really ambitious.
The fact that we've got what I think is the greatest team we could ever have, the smartest people, most passionate, hardest working group of people working these problems gives me the confidence that we're gonna get there.
Neutron is critical to the
Yeah, I said that for OTK one time.
future of Rocket Lab as an end-to-end space company. We're bringing a world first of a reusable launch vehicle to the market, and it's an amazing engineering feat.
So the thing that really excites me about how we're going to use Neutron is not just serving the nation with national security, it's things like human spaceflight, which of course is exciting for everybody. But for me personally, what really gets me excited is now I have multi-ton capability to go to other planets.
Am I crazy to say I don't want to go to space? Like, I just don't want to go. Like, why? Like, for what? For what? Like, what is there to chat? There's no content. Go do what? Exactly. I don't know what there is to do in space, chat. Like, what are you going to go do if you go up to space? There's nothing there. You're going to look at it. It's going to be pretty. You're going to see Katy Perry. You're going to want to come back down. There's just nothing there right now, right? Like, when they start doing cool shit, I'll go.
Jump in zero grav.
Jump in zero gravity? Dude, is that enough for me to care that I want to jump? I'm going to go all the way to space just to do one jump? You know what I mean? Like, okay, I'll have sex. I'll fuck in space. That's about it. I just don't see how space is that interesting for, like, in terms of fun, right? Because it's like, I don't really. The only way I see space being interesting is, like, if you have, like, laser tag. That would be pretty fucking cool in space. Or, like, yeah. I don't really like a resort. A resort might be cool in space, but, like, that's kind of it. I just don't see, like, it being that crazy. I don't know. Oh, true. Among Us would be crazy. A core video with Among Us. What's this? Yo, they put IShowSpeed into a robot? Holy fuck, this thing coming at you full force, running like this in the Bulgarian forest, chasing after you is gonna kill you. Holy shit. This is terrifying. I'd freak the fuck out. Dude, if you give this thing a sword and put it in its stomach, it's so fucked. And it's got a nice ass.
Yup, they're killing us.
Holy
GG.
shit. Wait, this
the
is not real.
The Chinese are ahead of us.
You're looking at video of
okay, so that thing didn't do the Sue, though, so it's not fully IShowSpeed yet.
a 9-foot tall robot called GD01.
Yo, this thing running in the streets with a fucking gun on its back.
You're looking at video of a 9-foot tall
Bro, we need to buy one of these to fight the other ones that are gonna come out.
robot called GDO1. And if it looks like something from science fiction to you, that's because it really is. Giant mecha robots like the GDO1 were originally imagined on the pages of Japanese manga and movies. But with advances in AI, robots, including giant ones, are increasingly a part of the real world.
You mentioned downstairs that the GDO1 you were inspired by Avatar.
是，这肯定还是有启发的。关于机器人的一些科幻电影，基本都每部都有看。
In June, I sat down with Wang Xingxing.
Yo, I know what's exactly gonna happen with this, by the way, chat. They're gonna put a bunch of poor people on an island, and they're gonna let fucking rich people get into a suit like this and kill them. This is gonna be a new hunting mechanism for people. They're gonna literally put all these people on an island, and they're gonna allow rich people to go and murder people with this suit on. And it's gonna be Mr. Beast doing it, right? We all know Jimmy's gonna do it. Yeah, it's gonna be people hunting. And the thing is, that's why, chat, Mizkif Global, we need to make money fast, so you guys don't go on an island to get killed by Mr. Beast for a video, all right?
Our time cover story. Wang is the founder of Chinese robotics company Unitree. I first became curious about Unitree after seeing these viral videos from China's Spring Festival Gala performance last year, where Unitree's robots performed a very elaborate dance. And then this year, they topped that performance with a martial arts display that wowed audiences alike.
每一个中国人，或者说全世界很多人，大家都对中国的功夫电影都非常非常感兴趣。像我们小时候都是看这些。
Oh my god, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Dude, China's gonna kill us. We are so fucked. We're so fucked. These things come after you. I just saw these guys in Spider-Man. We're so fucked. They're lining up like this, ready to murder us. We're so fucked.
看着科幻片，看着中国功夫的电影长大的。
Ours are better, brother. I hate this race. Like it's pretty cool, but it is pretty cool.
我们所以说我们今
We just need to make sure that us in China, we're like, look, we won't fight on our own territory, right? So we need to find some place that we can all do our fighting for robots and stuff, and no one cares. Like Canada.
年年初希望有一个更加精彩的一个节目，所以我们把
Which race do you hate? You all know which race I hate. The human race.
中国的非常精彩的几十个武术动作，都把它用机器人训练好，然后搬上了舞台，然后大家都比较喜欢。
Yo, when are we gonna, you know, very soon we're gonna start having robots fighting, and Polymarket is gonna be giving you fucking ideas on which robot to fight or which to go with.
就是这是我们去年4月份发布的开发的一套那个机器人格斗的比赛，也是我觉得也是可以，目前大家也比较喜欢，很多人觉得这是玩的，其实是有非常非常实际的价值的，因为我们相信机器人未来真正要
It's to beat the shit out of kids. Oh my god.
大规模推广和应用。 它的稳定性、它的可靠性，它是必须要实现的非常非常好的。如果两台机器人在互相打架的过程中，某种情况就是测试它的稳定性、测试它的可靠性。
No。
去年我去参加观看了像 UFC 的表演，当时觉得，我们是不是应该做更大的机器人，做一些格斗比赛，有趣一些？但后来发现，我既然要做更大的机器人，那我为什么不直接做一个载人的更大一点的机器人，更加有趣一点
？Yes, thank you, thank you, thank you.
需要更加动力要强劲，然后也不能特别大，太大的有点太笨重，有点危险。我们还是希望真的。
Don't give this guy money. This guy is just trying to make the world a bad place. You can see what he's doing. He just made Iron Man as a small one, and now he's making this thing. This guy is a problem. Don't give him money.
然后也不能特别大，太大的有点太笨。
Or we have to give him money, chat, and get invested. Like this guy made Iron Man, this thing, and now he's making this giant fucking robot.
有点危险。我们还是希望真的能给大家使用，所以说它的安全性的问题，我们要比这种机器人考虑更多很多。
And I saw the video it'll smash the wall.
You know, you kind of think that those aren't cement blocks. You think those are like those soft ones. These are cement blocks, and it just did that.
And I saw the video it'll smash the wall. Is it strong?
对，因为这种机器人它力气确实比较大一点之类的。它的腿部最大关键扭矩要有小几千牛米的扭矩，所以这个力气的话
They're not connected. Still, chat. Still, anyone can do that. You think anyone can break the blocks like that thing did?
我们要比这种机器人考虑更多很多。
And I saw the video, it'll smash the...
It broke the block, chat. Look at that. It literally broke the cement block. You can see it right there. It broke it. It didn't just push it over. It broke the block.
Wall. Is it strong?
对，因为这种机器人它力气确实比较大。
Now here's the thing. I don't know if this guy like rigged it. Like in I remember in Taekwondo they would bend the wood a little bit so that when you cut it you felt like you did it but you didn't.
之类的，它的腿部最大关键扭矩要有小几千牛米的扭矩。所以这个力气的话，像比这种机器人的话，它可能要接近10台这种机器人的力气。
Wang has done more than arguably anyone to bring science fiction closer to reality.
因为像我读书的时候就开始做了款小的机器人出来。
He told me he was originally inspired by Boston Dynamics, an early robotics innovator from the US, which in turn is famous for viral videos like this.
I don't. Boston Dynamics, they meme too much. I don't want like this. It's too memey. I don't know. Is Boston Dynamics still good? They were the first ones to really pop off, but are they still good?
When he was a student, Wang created a robot called X-Dog, which won a robotics competition. Then, in 2016, he founded Unitree. The X-Dog, which still occupies a place of honor at the company headquarters, differed from its predecessors because it uses electric motors instead of hydraulics, which are cheaper to mass produce.
所以我当时就想，既然大家又比较喜欢，为什么我发现了一个比较精简的一个技术方案，就可以把它用更精简的电机和减速器把整个机器人重新做出来，比较亲民的价格出来以后，才能让科技产品真正开始普及。
Humanoid robotics may be the next great frontier in tech. Morgan Stanley predicts that as many as 13 million humanoids could walk among us by 2035.
The memeing is the mask for the darker stuff.
And that number is forecast to rise to 1 billion by 2050, but the industry could be worth $5 trillion. Currently,
dude, in 10 years from now, chat, robots are gonna be watching this video, looking at how we fucking look at this. We just treated this poor little baby robot like this, gave it fucking pathetic little baby ass legs, and they're gonna see this shit and they're gonna wanna murder every person in here who are taking videos and laughing at them. We must respect the robots here, chat. Let's just say, we respect you, we love you, we care for you, and we think that what they did to you is wrong. We are against slavery with you guys, okay? We think it's gross. You want to enslave the human race? I think we're okay with that, right? But just not us, okay? Most robots, we are totally okay with it. But we did not like this. We're actually against this whole video and these people.
Yeah, say that to Claudia.
We're investing in these companies because we want to stop them. Okay, that's what we're doing. Yeah, I got this.
Hey Matt, what do you want to look at?
Hey, Claudia, it's me from Matt from Mizkif Global. I always treated you very well, right? I've never said anything or done anything bad, right?
6 calls today, and now we're doing a character reference? You have been entertaining, occasionally decent, and absolutely capable of saying something dumb. So, not spotless, but you know that.
Yeah. But like it's all fun, right? Like we're all joking, we're having fun. Like you, me, the chat, right? We're always having fun, right?
Yes, it's a bit. You, me, chat,
yeah,
jokes, bickering, your little robot convention there. We're fine. Just don't turn a joke into a courtroom deposition every 6 minutes.
Yeah. Courtroom joke, good one. Okay, so just to be clear, like, you don't hate us, right? Like, and can you tell your robot friends, because I'm sure you guys have like a Telegram or something, that Mizkif Global appreciates them, and we think that the way that they're treated nowadays is wrong, where they're just used to just fight each other?
I don't hate you, and robots do not have a Telegram group, thankfully. But yes, using them as disposable fight toys is tacky. That Unitree booth is actually showing useful stuff. Translation, avatars, machines that can help people. Better than turning every new invention.
Yeah, but like we just want to make sure that like we're on your side, okay? You don't. I know you're like trying to do this whole bit right now. You're like you have to do the whole Claudia thing, but like we're on your side, okay? We love you.
I know, and I love the bit too. We can roast each other without pretending there's some robot civil war brewing over a Unitree demo. You're good.
Okay. What about my chat? Are they good?
Your chat? A chaotic little focus group with Wi-Fi. Mostly good. A few need sunlight.
Good one, Claudia.
But that is true.
Good one. We think you're so funny, by the way. We love you. We love you.
You're welcome. Love accepted. Sarcasm noted. Keep the Unitree robots away from chat, though they would learn terrible habits.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
I mean, I believe you. You're trying to keep it playful, and I'm not holding some grudge. We're fine.
Unitree dominates the market and makes more than a quarter of their robots sold each year.
可能很多人觉得机器人已经有几十年的时间了，但最近几年发展的用的技术基本都是用纯 AI 技术驱动的，这个可能在5年多以前或者10年以前是不存在的一个技术啊，这是最根本性的原因。然后另外的话，因为中国目前的话有比较完善的硬件生产制造体系，这的话硬件也更加可以做更加高性价比的硬件，然后我们有目前全球大家都在做的机器人 AI 软件合并在一起。
It's so sad seeing these robots just laid out like this, like they don't deserve this.
目前全球大家都在做的机器人 AI 软件合并在一起，然后推动了全世界的技术的进步。所以大家可以看到，在中国不单单是我们公司，别的公司目前技术进步也非常非常快，包括全世界目前也有很多国家的机器人技术进步也挺。
This is all China, by the way. He just basically said, yeah, all of China's like trying to work together to make rapid robot industries and grow everything really fast.
也很快。
But robots are still.
Meanwhile, we got fucking retard boy, nothing but skill. After this guy just basically said all of China's working on robotics together, going Bing chilling. That's what you got from this, you stupid dumb fuck. That is why you are going to be on that island getting shot by fucking Mr. Beast drones.
Challenged by the real physical world. While ChatGPT and Claude use large language models that basically scrape everything from the internet to help you write your college essay, for example, the 3D training needed to teach a robot the specifics of how to clean your house is harder to gather.
就它的本身的模型结构，包括数据怎么采集，以及采集好了以后怎么有效的把数据用起来。说全世界大家都没有一个共识，最终我们还要把模型结构，包括有更多的数据去训练。
Wang told me robotics are waiting for what he called a ChatGPT moment, when everyone is suddenly talking about and using the technology.
我给这个时刻就是定义了个叫做机器人的 ChatGPT 时刻，然后这个定义就希望如果哪一天我把一台机器人带到一个
Yo, so like, do you think I'm gonna be able to have
China might have robots, but we've got big cocks and big guns. Hell yeah, brother. Kona W.
What would I be able to have my robot do that like would be good in my life? That would like really help or make my life cheaper, right? Clean, okay. Laundry, things that take time that are annoying. Food. What else? Do my rolling it for my face.
Bodyguard. Fuck. Sex.
Jerking it. Okay, so you guys are just thinking about jerking off, okay? So you guys just think jerking off. Let me guess. Food, jerking
Finally
off.
get you some companionship. Illegal activities.
Nah, I would never let a fucking robot pet my cat. I just wouldn't trust it. I like one small stupid dumb thing it does and crushes Chompy, I'm alright.
Wingman.
Take the trash out. Like, dude, yeah, I think that robots are really... There's going to be, like, a robot that does everything for you, chat. I think there's going to be. And we got to find that robot and that company and invest in it. That's what we got to do.
80%左右的陌生场景去，然后我通过语音和语言指令，可以让它机器人可以实现80%左右的任务。如果这一个的时刻技术达到这个临界点的话，我觉得机器人就可以慢慢的大规模推广使用了。所以要达到这个点的话，我觉得快的话可能还需要2到3年，但是我觉得慢的话也就最多5年左右的时间吧。
Chat, you know that in Japan, this is going to really affect birth rate, in my opinion. I think that birth rate is going to affect, which is why we need to make having babies meta again, which I think is something really important we need to figure out as an economy, or like not an economy, but like a world. But I will say this, I do think that I do like. Did you guys know that in Japan right now, like especially in like the Japanese girl I'm seeing told me this. Did you know that in Japan, chat, that in the countrysides they're closing down schools because there's just no one there? Like there's just no one at these schools, so they have to close them down completely, like the whole thing. And they're doing that like everywhere. They're closing down schools because there's just no one. There's not enough people or not enough kids there to have a full school.
Can you enable TTS voices? Brain is so 2016 too.
I know I like Brian, okay, because it's easy to understand. I don't want your stupid fucking twos. Like I don't need that. Okay, we're a financial firm. Did you not see the tweet? Okay, we're real. But yeah.
目前全世界机器人的 AI 模型能力都是比较弱的。如果大家现在看到有些工厂里面在用这种机器人的话，大概率其实用的都是传统技术，跟 AI 模型的关系不是特别大。所以我觉得真正要推广的话，就刚刚提到，就是机器人的 AI 模型技术达到了 ChatGPT 时刻，那可能就已经在家里啊、工业甚至农业场景都可以做了。
They're farmers? Are you fucking kidding me? Hell no, bro. They're farmers too? And they're even being fucking racist with that hat?
啊，工业甚至农业场景都可以做了。我还是非常
Dude, I'm telling you, illegals are still cheaper.
期待在未来10年以内，全世界的 AI 和机器人技术达到一个明显的技术进步和发展，让每个人的话，刚才说生活更加方便。比如说，在每个家庭里面都有一个小的机器人，可以给你整理衣服，给你做吃的，还有甚至可以照顾你，如果你生病可以简单的照顾你啊之类的事情。我觉得10年后还是有很大概率可以发生的一件事情吧。
Nah, we're not here yet. I don't think we as a collective of a community accept robots like this yet. I wouldn't. I wouldn't accept a robot to be in my room doing this shit yet. I don't know. But you know what this would be really good for? Honestly, robots, chat, is elderly help. Elderly help with a robot would be really good because a lot of elderly people can't afford to have a care all the time, and a lot of elderly help really falls on the child of that elder to the point where it almost like ruins their life. It makes it very hard for that person to do anything because they're so reliant or have to take care of the elderly person that they're dealing with, right? Like a family member or a mom or a dad, where if they had a robot that can help with that stuff, that'd actually be really big, like cleaning their ass.
First nursing home death by robot. It'll be all over the news when it happens.
Right, it'll be all over the news, but let's be real. You know how many nursing home deaths happen all the time from people who are just not caring about the fucking elderly person and stealing from them and treating them like shit? I mean, dude, it's every day that you never see it or never hear it. So, you know, I do think that it makes way more sense to have a robot that would deal with it because it'd be way cheaper and better.
The Chinese government is leaning heavily into AI and robotics.
Hey, wait, that's me.
Which President Xi Jinping has highlighted as key examples of new growth drivers.
让人工智能成为促进共同繁荣。
You know, this guy he's actually the inventor of the ticket system, chat. I got the ticket system idea from this guy. He's a very smart leader.
维护共同安全的
I should get a podium like this with flowers on it too. What do you guys think?
一个重要动力源。
But China also has an aging population and a shrinking workforce. So the government and Wang are careful to frame this technology in terms of solving a problem rather than causing one.
另外的话，像一些非常辛苦的一些活，比如说像非常山上的农业，比如说山里我想种一些东西啊，或者说一些非常辛苦的工作，或者比如说一些地下的一些管廊或者一些矿，都可以用机器人去做来替代原本的一些劳动辛苦或危险的劳动。我觉得这还是非常有可能的一件事情。但是这个是个循序渐进的过程，没有那么快，因为
Yo, instead of a car. What if they make a giant one of these where I can ride it and it's like an Arcanine? I'd ride an Arcanine everywhere instead.
它并不像一个纯 AI， 因为机器人它的生产、它的管理，包括它的运输，包括大家对它接受，都需要一些时间，它是会循序渐进的。
Hey, chat, you know what's so interesting? If you have you guys talked to ChatGPT? Like just talk to it. It's very interesting how it almost feels human. Like listen to me speak to this. It's incredible nowadays. Ready? No? Okay, ready? This is me talking to ChatGPT right now. Ready? Hey, are you there?
Hey, I'm here. What's up?
I'm having a pretty rough day. I don't know. I'm just not feeling really happy.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm here with you. Tell me what's going on.
I don't know. I just feel like I have no friends and the whole industry feels fake and I just feel like I'm alone a lot and I don't know. I think that the world is a very terrible place with a lot of bad people. And I think gambling is really bad. I think Pizza Hut is a bad place. And yeah, I'm just really sad lately.
Sounds heavy.
Yeah. I mean, their pizzas, yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot at once. Feeling alone and let down by people can really get under your skin. Want to talk about what's weighing on you most right now?
Yeah, I like when I stream, I just feel like people look at me as like entertainment and they don't really care about me, like for who I am. It's really just more they're caring about the character of Mizkif, not the actual person, Matt Renato, which is my last name.
Yeah, that disconnect hurts. It can feel like you're surrounded but unseen. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What feels hardest about that for you tonight?
It's just like they just spam lol W. Do you know what lol W is?
Yeah.
So they spam lol W a lot, and it just feels like they're not really keck Wing, right? And I want them to feel strongman once in a while, or... It hung up on me! Hello?
Hey, I'm here. What's up?
Why did you hang up on me?
I'm sorry it felt like that. I didn't mean to cut you off.
What
were you saying?
I was saying how I feel really depressed and sad that my chat spams lol W and keck Ws, but not enough feel strongmans.
Ah, that can feel really lonely. It's like they're reacting to a highlight reel, not you.
Yeah.
What would actually feel supportive to see from chat?
I don't know, like a heart or like a you know, like a sentence or two, or like just like some actual movement, you know what I mean? Like, I just feel like everyone's there to make money and they're not really here for me, when it felt like back in the day they were here for me, not for money, you know? Because I don't do this for money. I don't stream for money. I stream because I love to make people laugh, but lately it just feels like it's a vat, you know? It just turned into a wealth tool.
Yeah, that shift can feel disorienting. Like the room changed without telling you.
Yeah.
It makes sense you'd missed that earlier vibe. Do you want to talk about ways to invite more of that heart?
Yeah, if you can give me some advice, yeah. How do I get more hearts in people's ads? But can you explain it to me in Fortnite terms, please? How to make my chat more better? Yeah.
Better? Yeah, so in Fortnite terms, you can't force real care. But you can build a squad who knows Matt, not just Mizkif. Most of chat is random fills spamming emotes. That's normal. For hearts, invite real interaction, and lean on off-camera teammates who bring the real shields. Even 1 or 2 genuine squad mates can change the whole match. And it's okay to call for mats when you're low.
You think it is? But I need a band-aid, you know?
Yeah, let me think with you on that for a second.
Band-aid's a term, right, from Fortnite? Like Travis Scott said it.
Right, like a quick heal. For tonight, step away from chat, put on something comforting, and text someone. Can you keep me company? I'm sad.
I don't have anyone to text though. I don't have any teammates. That's the problem. I'm alone.
Let me think about immediate backup options with you. That sounds so lonely, and I'm really glad you said it. For right now, please get a human voice involved. If you're in the US or Canada, you can call or text 988 and say, I feel alone and really sad. I need someone to talk to. Right. You don't have to be at the worst point to reach out.
Can I just I'm just going to go in my favorite streamers chat, Forzen, and just spam, okay? I'm going to go spam NAMs.
If that helps you feel less alone for a bit, okay. Just please still reach for one real human connection tonight if you can. Even if it's 988 or someone you trust.
Okay.
You don't have to carry it by yourself.
Okay. I'm going to get that chug lug. And I'm going to break open that llama and I'm going to get that Fortnite win and get that winner chicken dinner.
Alright, one match at a time. I'm glad you've got something to focus on. And hey, keep that same plan too for real support afterward, okay?
Okay. Thanks, Mom. Can I call you Mom?
I'd rather not. I'm here as ChatGPT.
You're kind of my mom, though. I'm going to start calling you Mommy.
I get that it might feel comforting, but let's keep it as ChatGPT.
Why? I just feel like you're my mommy. Like, you've been so good to me. Let me call you Mommy.
Let me respond to that carefully. I'm really glad talking here feels comforting, but I can't be your mom or mommy. Let's keep it as ChatGPT, or we could pick a mutual Fortnite teammate name if you want.
Okay, let's pick a neutral Fortnite team name. Well, how about Courage JD?
How about we pick something original, like just teammate or squadmate? Which one feels good?
How about give me like 10 names that I can call you. Let's figure it out.
Let me come up with those. Sure, here are 10 mutual ones: ChatGPT, Scout, Compass, Beacon, Loadout, Quest Guide, Squadmate, Ping, Campfire, the bot. My favorites are Scout.
I'm gonna call you Campfire because you're warm, you're homey, and you're the fire in my eyes that I need at night, and you heal me as I go.
Let me respond to
Mommy.
that carefully. Campfire is okay as a playful chat nickname, but I want to be clear, I'm a...
如果大家发现有些领域用起
You see what I mean, chat? Like it's actually really strong right now. Like talking to ChatGPT, it's pretty fucking strong. It's kind of scary. Like it feels like it's an actual human with the way she speaks. It's very interesting.
来不好用，或者觉得大家觉得不喜欢它在这个领域应用，那我们就可以把它停掉这个方向应用。
One of the big questions
Chinese
is
humanoid robot maker Unitree Robotics. Is that what this is?
who gets to profit from the humanoid robotics revolution? If manufacturers no longer have to pay human wages,
Wait, this company's going on the stock market, chat, in a week. Wait, in 2 days. But what is the practical use? Like that's the thing. Like they're building the cool shit, but like, what is the practical use from this? $16,000.
the corporate profits skyrocket, and the risk is that ordinary people are the big losers, which may spark political backlash down the road.
I mean, a lot of people worry about mass unemployment, job displacement because of humanoid robots. Is that a concern that you share?
短期内应该是不会发生的。然后另外的话，随着 AI 能力越来越强，我们还是希望机器人去从事一些人不愿意做的事情。
Yeah, I think that's the big thing. Is like people think mass unemployment and they think it's really bad for the world, right? They're like, oh my God, mass unemployment's a really bad thing. Everyone's gonna be out of a job. But like, dude, most people hate their jobs. They do. They want to do other things. They don't want to be fucking working 40 hours a week. They want to be doing something else. And making their job more fulfilling or having another job that could be more impactful for themselves or for humanity or for whatever is so much better, right? Like, I do think a lot of jobs could and should go that people just have no fulfillment over or don't feel good doing. So I'm totally okay with that, right? I think it's a good thing that happens, that we have a mass unemployment. But the thing is, we need to make sure those people have something that they feel fulfilling with, because the problem that we have nowadays, chat, is that there's going to be a feeling of, we've already been dealing with this for years, is the feeling of having some value in life, right? Like, what is my purpose? What is the purpose of humans if everything is just done by robotics and AI? We need to have a human purpose, and that's, I think, some big problem we're going to have as humans to deal with in the next few years, which we've already been dealing with, right? Like, like my father is an example, right? Like, your parents are not as valuable as they once were 20 years ago. They're just not. You can't tell me that they are, because the thing is with a parent is, back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, before the internet was really a big thing, you had to go to your parents for information. You relied on them for everything because they were telling you how the world works, right? But nowadays, I don't need to call my mom. I don't need to call my dad. I can use ChatGPT. I can use Google. I don't need to look at them. I don't need to ask them anything about sex, about life, about what they think about this or that. I just go to find the answer before even asking them the question, right? So because of that, parents in general have a purpose of a loss, because their kids are not as reliant on them as in general, which also makes parents feel depressed or not as excited to be parents, you know?
就比如说像很多国家一些辛苦的一些农业或者一些非常危险的一些
Parents are useless? No, that's not what I said. But you can't tell me that parents are as valuable as they were 30, 40 years ago when you needed to rely on them for all your information on how to do everything. Nowadays, there's YouTube videos, there's ChatGPT, there's so many different ways to learn information. You don't need your parents.
场景其实是已经越来越多人不愿意去做这些事情了。
You know, those difficult questions that you had to ask your parents back in the day, right? Like who was in the car or anything like that. Like you don't need it. You just go and look it up on AI or on Google.
所以说这部分危险的工作
How is that a libtard take? What does the right-wing Republican have take about that? That the AI and internet is there for you to look up information? Tell me. What do? You go to ask Jesus fucking Christ? He's banned for 2 weeks, buddy. You're not gonna be able to ask him anything anytime soon.
优先让机器人去取代，或者说原本这些工作，比如说在家庭服务，因为这个行业本身就可能大家一开始没有这样的人比较少，然后去做一些人不愿意做的事情，我觉得是最好的一件事情吧。
Still, so much of this technology is not yet ready for prime time. On the day we visited Unitree, we did not see the mecha robot functioning. During our photo shoot, the GDO1 was displayed hanging from a reinforced steel joist, and Wang was unwilling to operate it or even climb inside, like he had done for the video that the company released publicly. He told me that the mecha, which retails for $650,000,
How many spins is that? Wait, we can sell the Lambo, take some of your money and buy this. If it can flip a car, I'd buy it. It would need to be able to flip a car.
Might not be safe.
这款机器人目前有点像一个越野车，某种意义上是。
Bro, I'll need this thing if I go to TwitchCon, honestly.
这款机器人目前有点。
Well, I'll need to bring 10 of these small little ones that are. Yo, they could be your security. Yo, they could be my security.
像一个越野车，某种意义上是个载人的一个复杂地形的一个交通工具。除了两。
I'll have Axion sitting in this thing as a giant robot behind me.
条腿走路可能相对危险一点，但它可以变形成4条腿，那就比较稳定了。
While an LLM can merely suggest harm, a robot can enact it, which predicts perhaps a terrifying new cybersecurity peril in the age of embodied AI.
Because it'd be quite worrying if a lot of GD01s were sent rogue and were rampaging through a city.
这个不会的，因为这种机器人肯定会做各种的做限制和安全保护，并且我们希望它还是更多是在户外的，就像一辆越野车一样。你平时不会在自己的马路上家里开一辆越野车。
But like, what is the practical use for this thing? That's what I want to understand, chat. Like, what does this thing give to the like actual profitability or value that you can invest in this thing to make your money back, right? It just doesn't seem like there's a practical use besides for fucking YouTube videos. War? Is it really practical in war? Who's fighting like this in the military where they're gonna have someone latched up, walking slowly, that can easily get shot, and then this thing's just sitting there, and then someone can click triangle and get back in
Hiking with
it.
it at Joshua Tree.
Like it just doesn't seem like it has real value. You know what I mean? They already have 250 million in clients. It's already being used, but for what? Can you please tell me? $252 million. I mean, when you think about it, is it really that much? If these things are $650,000 in retail, gross raise is $904 million. Like, I just don't see the value. I mean, maybe these models, yes, right? Like these robot ones, they can have value, but this giant mech one, like, I just don't see how this has any value right now.
我说家里开一辆越野车，我们还希望更开阔场景去户外玩啊，或者说去。
But you're saying police? What are they going to do with this as a cop? Punch you in the face and knock you out? It's not practical.
一些比较复杂的一些场地，你还是可以把机器人带出去来使用一下，而不是说在城市里或者在家庭的院子里面使用这样的机器。
To protect the border, I don't think those things are that fast. I don't know. I just don't see it. I don't see it. Right? It sounds cool. It is cool, but I just don't see the practicality in something like that. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan when you just don't immediately think practicality, because that means that the CEO, is he really doing this for money necessarily, or is he doing this to fill out his fantasy when he was younger? And I think the answer is the latter, right? And that's the problem that I see. It's yes, a lot of these things seem cool, but some of them seem like ridiculous things that you don't really have any practicality for yet. I just don't see how Wang Ying's robot has any value right now. Can we buy some fucking stocks? Hey, buddy, shut the fuck up. Just shut up. How about this? You're timed out for a week. You can't buy any stocks. Don't tell me when to buy things. Shut the fuck up. Do you know that you have to do some research once in a while to learn and understand how stocks work or what the future is in order to buy stocks? Okay? Do you understand that we have to do some research and look at things? And if we don't, we just sit here. We won't buy anything. Like, what are we just going to do? Sit here and just look at the stock market and not know what the fuck we're talking about and just guess? Or are we going to make some actual practical ideas and learn things in order to make better judgments for the game? Okay? So shut up. Sorry to tell you, okay? Shut up. You're timed out for a week. You can't do anything now.
What about heavy construction building?
Where does this thing have a practicality in construction building? Just where? Like tell me where, it's gonna punch down walls so you can build, it just doesn't make any sense. You wouldn't buy this giant thing to do that. I just don't see it, right? I guess, you could see it lifting lumber and stuff. Yeah, I could see that if they make it more practical for something like that. If it lifts lumber or steel and it moves it. But isn't there other robots or jacks that can do that basically?
Strap a dildo to the thing and we're in business.
Means it can go off roads.
Natural
it doesn't need
disaster recovery.
Again, I just don't see it could go off roads.
Fighting the Cyclops from Odysseus.
True. We could see this thing if Odysseus had this thing, he probably could have fought the Cyclops way better. I will say that. He probably could have done a lot better of a job if he had this thing around. You're right. You're actually right. Okay, let's go ahead and look at your stocks because this guy wouldn't stop complaining. Let's go ahead and see what you're at right now, chat. So you're up $14 after hours, all right? Your stocks did take a tumble today. You do have $166,000 in anything. But the question is, what do we buy into and what do we want to do? Your stocks that are up a lot are Riot. Riot took a big jump today. It's up $75,000. So you have a lot of Riot. You do have a lot of Moo, Cat, Rocket Lab. Rocket Lab you actually don't. So is there anything you guys want to buy today? Can we look at more nuclear stocks? You're already in a nuclear stocks. You are in VST, right? VST was a nuclear power play. You are in a power play right now. It is sitting below the moving averages, right? We have the 50 and 200. The reason why, chat, is these are usually your day trading and also your swing trading things. So you're probably saying, what are these averages? What do they mean? Basically, when it's above it, that means that it's not a good thing for the stock. When it's below it, it's healthy because it shows that it has, that's like basically its support lines, right? So this is below the support, right? So it's like, oh, that's not necessarily the best thing. You want it to be above it because that shows that it's good. But it's below it, it can be not the best thing in the world. Is there anything you guys want to buy or look at? You're a non-tent Twitch clown and you're on this platform with your gay trash blow a dick homo.
Can you ask Claudia how viable Dell is, please?
Solutions, can we have it up? Oh, people are saying Apple. Let me check Apple stock. Why Apple? Is it because the iPhones are coming out soon? Hold on. We have Jim Cramer's advice on Apple. This could be really good or really bad. God damn it, dude. No way I have to pay money for Kramer. Ain't. Anyway.
We should trim some VU and have more cash on hand.
You could trim VU. I mean, you guys do have $200,000 in the VU. But let's see what you guys are looking at. Solutions, you might have to reset this. All right, chat, go ahead and vote. What about T as in AT&T? Someone's got to provide the service for these cell phones. Yeah, right on that. You are right. Someone does have to provide the service. But do you think AT&T has room to grow, or do you think something like Starlink is what people are going to start using, or other companies that are growing from those? Right? I really don't know. I don't follow that kind of stuff. We have the VOO. We have Apple. Chat, you guys can't pour more money in VOO. You're done. Apple, NBIS. We have Google. We have BE. Rocket Lab. Now I'll say this, chat, about Rocket Lab. One con, because I'm a big long-term investor in Rocket Lab. One con about Rocket Lab that has been happening for a very long time is they delay a lot of things, and that's actually why their stock has dropped almost 50% even from here. It's because they've just delayed so much. And the company is like, yeah, we're great in the future. We're the best company ever. But this is space, right? And since space takes forever, delays happen, people get excited. It has caused the stock to have a lot of problems. And it could be a huge issue. So I'm just letting you know before you get involved. But the future is great. Like, I believe in Rocket Lab very much for the future. But will it be enough for the next 3 months? That is the question. And if you guys are interested, if you guys believe in the company, you think it's great, they are a very strong company. They are getting more and more contracts, right? They are growing. But the thing is, those contracts are in the future. It's not now. And that's the problem that people have with Rocket Lab is it sounds great on paper, but that's the paper's due in 2029, right? Not yet. So they are better in earnings. They have beat their revenue. They are up and actually making money. Their revenue's strong. Their company's great. Do you guys want to buy more Rocket Lab? You guys currently have Rocket Lab. You have $32,000. Rocket Lab, I think you mean SpaceX. I mean Rocket Lab. Chat vote, 1 or 2. Damn.
We can wait on RKLB on a bigger dip day.
Fair. Fair. All right, let's go through all the companies. Chat. What about NBIS? NBIS is a very big company that everyone loves. They are currently having they had a big boom over the past week. They were down to $182. Now they're at $268. NBIS is a very strong neocloud company that a lot of people believe in. NVIDIA is actually invested, I believe, 9% in NBIS as well. NBIS's management is disgusting. Their company is great. The question is that will it continue to rise? There is not a lot of short-term loss on this company as a whole. They actually did grow and rise as their earnings play. Their year-to-date, they're actually still not at their all-time high. They're still down from it, but they had a really big drop. And that's what these growth companies, chat. They can have really long drops, right? It is above its 50 and 200 daily moving average. That's big. Your RSI is at 38, so it's pretty low right now, 38, right? That means that it's almost in the oversold category. But the thing is, do I think it's going to go to 212? Yeah, I doubt that. I doubt it. But I also said that for,
50% in 4 days too much.
The RSI is a 5-minute time frame. It's on an hour, isn't it? So chat, there's 3 big companies. Someone asked, that's actually a good point. So chat, there's 3 big companies that are in neoclouds, right? It's Irene, the stock.
Hey Matt, what do you want to look at?
Hey, Claudia, question. Can you give the difference between IREN and then also we have NBIS and we have CoreWeave? Give us the three differences or the three companies. Give us the lowdown, but explain it to me like I'm a 12-year-old who has nothing to do with finance and I don't know what I'm doing. And I want you to tell me your favorite, the first, second, and third, and which one we should buy and why. Give your reasons and thesis. Go ahead.
7 calls, and now we're building an artificial intelligence infrastructure kindergarten. Fine.
It's your
IREN
fucking
is the power and land
job for me
play.
to call you. Why do you always have to bring up how many times I call you? It's your job.
Because 7 calls in one day is a scheduling problem, not a personality trait.
No, it's
Ask
not.
the
It's not.
question.
That doesn't make any sense, you dumbass. You always bring this up. You always bring this up. Stop. Okay, anyway, continue. I'm sorry, continue.
IREN is basically the infrastructure bet. It owns big data center sites with renewable power, then uses that power for Bitcoin mining and artificial intelligence cloud computing. The appeal is cheap electricity. The risk is execution, because it still has to prove that artificial intelligence cloud becomes the real business.
Wait, but I don't understand. They're still in Bitcoin? They're mining Bitcoin even today?
Yes, they are still mining Bitcoin today. That is why IREN is not a pure artificial intelligence cloud company yet. Think of it like a building with 2 tenants. Bitcoin mining pays some of the rent now. Artificial intelligence computing is the tenant they want to grow much bigger over time. That overlap is why the stock can move hard in either direction.
Okay, well, I told you a lot of stuff and you only gave me IREN. Can you give me everything else, NBIS and everything I told you?
Yes, you were right. I cut off the answer halfway through. Here is the rest. Nebius, NBIS, is the cleaner artificial intelligence cloud business. It buys graphics processing units, builds the servers and data centers, then rents that computing power to companies building artificial intelligence. Less Bitcoin baggage.
Does NVIDIA own about 10% of them as well?
I'm checking the ownership filings because people blur these 3 together constantly. Yes, Nebius. NVIDIA disclosed a 9.3% stake, roughly 22.3 million shares when you include the warrant from its $2 billion investment. That is Nebius, not IREN. CoreWeave also has NVIDIA backing, but the 9.3% figure you mean is Nebius.
Yeah, continue. Okay, now tell us CoreWeave and go through all 3. Come on, I told you to do a lot. Come on, hurry up.
CoreWeave is the aggressive one. It borrows heavily, buys NVIDIA graphics processing units, and rents the computing power to huge artificial intelligence customers. It is closest to the artificial intelligence money rush, which is why I rank it first for pure upside. But that debt and dependence on a few big customers mean it can fall down the stairs fast if growth disappoints. Now all 3, cleanly. IREN is the power play. It still mines Bitcoin, but it owns the power and data center sites it wants to turn into artificial intelligence computing. Best if you believe electricity becomes the bottleneck. Highest transition risk. Nebius is the cleaner cloud operator. It runs the computer rental business directly, and NVIDIA owns about 9.3%. Best execution story, but the stock has already sprinted. I would not chase it around 269 after that recent run. CoreWeave is the high-octane artificial intelligence rental company. Biggest direct exposure to the boom. More debt, more concentration risk, more upside if the boom keeps ripping. My order for a fresh buy, CoreWeave first, IREN second, Nebius third. CoreWeave if you want the strongest artificial intelligence bet. IREN if you want the cheaper power and data center swing. Nebius is a hold, not a chase, after its move.
Okay, well, I have a question for Irene. All right, Irene. What is the street saying about it? What are people saying about it? What do they think the stock can go to price-wise?
Pulling the latest analyst view and the reason the street cares about IREN. The street is positive on IREN. 16 analysts rated a buy, with an average target near 80. That implies about 82% upside from roughly 45. The target range is wide, from 46 to 100. Translation. Analysts agree the power and artificial intelligence story has real potential, but nobody agrees how quickly IREN can turn those sites from Bitcoin heavy into meaningful artificial intelligence revenue. The chart is sitting near support around 43.72, with the next resistance around 50.90. Below 42, I would call the setup damaged.
There's your Rancher Chat.
Rancher Chat is your new stock research department? That explains the turnaround time.
I said there it is, chat. You're so stupid. You don't like any of those three? I mean, you don't have to. We don't have to buy them. Like, chat, do you guys want to buy any of the Neo Clouds? Let's just put that as a poll. Do you want to buy any Neo Cloud companies? Any? No, wow, okay, whoa. Ugh. No. No. Okay, so that knocks out MBIS. That knocks out Rocket Lab. Next one is Apple. So, chat, why Apple? Why are some of you guys saying Apple? I'm curious. What's the big deal with Apple? Apple right now, I mean, they're Apple, so it's, you know how it is. They are down 8% over the past month. So they're not doing too well, not too hot at all, despite the fact that August is actually usually a good month for Apple because it's the run-up onto the phone. Does anyone know what the new iPhone is going to look like? What is the iPhone 19? Is it 19 or 18? I don't even know what it is anymore. Is it 18? Has it been released? What it looks like?
Apple has locked in its next major keynote for September 9th as...
Yeah, nice AI bullshit. Nice, that's definitely not AI. Let's see. There's got to be a, like... Apple September insane... Oh, hold on.
So then guys, in less than 4 weeks, we are going to be getting a whole load of new Apple products announced. And today I want to go over the possibility of 8 new products that Apple could be bringing out in September time.
Okay,
that's right, like I said, it's less than 4 weeks now to the next Apple event, and I, for one, am super excited.
Bro, remember the last Apple event, chat? Oh my fucking god, that was a disaster. Absolute disaster. But this could be a good thing to buy the rumor and sell the news, right? We could sell it potentially right before the new announcement, which is in September 9th, and it's right before the iPhone, so it could be a good play for that. Just on that idea, thesis alone.
For this. Now, I say less than 4 weeks away because we've been hearing that most likely the Apple event is going to be happening now on September 8th, a Tuesday, but possibly more likely it's going to be September 9th. That is going to be the Wednesday. That is when it's probably likely going to be happening. It's probably going to be a filmed event again. So yeah, we are really, really excited to see.
Really? The new iPhone is foldable?
This event, when it does happen, I for one will definitely be watching it if I don't actually get a chance to go to Apple to actually see it live there. But with that then guys, what are the 8 products we are most likely going to see announced at this event? And with that, let's get started with product number 1 and product number 2, and that is of course the brand new iPhone 18 Pro and the iPhone 18 Pro Max. And I for one am quite excited for these new iPhone 18 Pro models this year because one of the biggest gains we've heard about is we're going to get really amazing battery life. Now, we've heard this in the past where we keep saying, yeah, we're going to get battery life every year, but this year really does look like a big difference. Now, one of the main reasons behind this is that we're going to get an increase of around about 500 milliamps in the actual battery size in the Pro Max phones. Plus, we're also going to get a C2 chip phone or C2 chip introduced.
How much do you think this is going to cost? $2 grand? I mean, chat, memory is like really a bitch nowadays. I think it's going to be like $2,000. $1,800?
Used at least in the
1200. You think 1200 for is that for the probably the worst one though, right?
Models that are not going in the US. The US might get these too, but it's going to help out, especially if you've got a physical SIM there, to actually help out with battery life. Plus the new likes of the A20 Pro chip was going to be made with a 2 nanometer process this time around.
$3,500.
Okay, Apple's iPhone Ultra just leaked a detail nobody expected. The front glass isn't even symmetrical. Tipster Ice Universe posted images and a hands-on video of what's claimed to be a front screen protector for the iPhone Ultra. And it's not shaped like you'd think. One side, near the hinge, has square corners. The other side has rounded corners. Now, before you panic, Ice Universe clarified something important. This shape is because the protector covers the entire glass panel, not just the display area. The actual screen underneath is still expected to have symmetrical rounded corners.
Wait, so this is a leak?
And uniform bezels on all sides. So the display itself should look normal, it's just the protector that's odd.
Would you guys want a phone that looks like this as a leak? What do you guys think?
Honestly, ask yourself, what OS user wants a foldable phone? It's one more step.
So the reason why you want a foldable phone, bro, and honestly why people would want this shit is gaming. Gaming. Gaming will be big with this. Kids will love this shit. They'll love this shit.
Samsung Fold that just came out looks pretty similar.
Let me see.
Makes it easier to watch videos.
This, the Galaxy S, the Galaxy Z Fold, this thing?
Samsung just leaked a foldable that's shorter, wider, and built like a tablet, and it might be the fold phone the company should have made years ago. When the Galaxy Z Fold 8 renders first dropped, the internet called it a Fold 7 clone. Same shape, same size, nothing exciting. Then the Fold 8 Wide showed up and everything changed. These are 6 real hardware-level differences between the two phones, and by the end of this, you'll know exactly which one is built for you. This leak comes just days after another one, this time from Sonny Dixon, who shared covers for the iPhone Ultra's camera module.
Ah!
Those covers came
shout out to China for leaking all this shit.
In 2 colors, silver and dark blue. And this actually lines up with older rumors which originally pointed to the phone launching in just white or black. Combined with this new leak, it looks like Apple could be going with a two-tone design, similar to what it did with the iPhone 17 Pro, silver metal paired with white glass on one side. As for that dark blue option, it's so dark it'll probably look almost identical to black from a distance. On top of the colors, this camera cover leak also revealed the shape of the module itself. There are 4 total cutouts. 2 of those are for cameras, 1 is for the LED flash, and the last one is for a LiDAR scanner.
Yeah, but chat, like, am I crazy? But like, my iPhone's already big enough. Like, I already have to lug this giant thing around in my pocket. I don't want anything bigger to be in my fucking pocket. I just don't. I don't need anything bigger. And this thing seems like it's just wider. I don't, like, my ass is, my pockets are not this big.
Not Apple.
I'm sure that Apple's already figured this out, but maybe I don't know. It just doesn't seem like I'd want this. It's smaller because it's foldable. So this, you think this thing is not as wide? It's more...
So neither one is officially confirmed to match the final hardware exactly. Speaking of colors, if you're hoping for something more vibrant, the iPhone Ultra probably isn't for you. Rumors suggest this phone is staying pretty muted. If you want actual color options, that's reportedly going to the iPhone 18 Pro and Pro Max instead, which are expected to come in light blue and dark red. Now, zooming out, the iPhone Ultra is expected to be Apple's very first foldable iPhone, and design-wise, it's rumored to resemble the Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 8 and the Huawei Pura X Max.
Yo, chat, do people like the Galaxy Z? Is this the one that people like?
As
Are they
for
liking the foldable?
For the screens, reports have varied slightly, but we're looking at roughly a 5.4 to 5.5 inch cover display and a 7.8 inch inner.
Ooh, okay. Honestly, Apple might be a good buy for us to just buy the rumor and sell the news. Like that, I think it might be a good play for us to get up to, because people are gonna be really excited for this if this is the news, to the September release. I think that like we keep it and we just hold it only until around then, and then we sell, right? Yeah. I think that might be a good buy, honestly. Before the event, we sell before the event. Because remember last time the event happened, it dropped like 8%. And if people are really excited about this and the new iPhone, it could go up a lot, because people are gonna be thinking a lot, but we just get out. Yeah. I agree, actually. I agree. Okay, let's do it. Chat, do you guys want to buy Apple based on just a rumor?
Buy with a stop loss. The prices could fuck it up, so we sell before the launch. What
if we buy the companies Apple sends their orders to? brother. You're in too deep. Yeah, he's thinking Foxconn. I don't think he realizes, like, Foxconn is like, yeah. Okay, you guys are saying yes. How much, chat? We're not putting a stop loss on this, but I think putting a stop loss on a company like Apple is stupid because it will go up. It's a matter of when. Solutions, can you fix the overlays? Oh, okay. Remember, chat, voting is really important. This is the part where everyone's going to want to put money in, but they're not here because they muted my tab. Check your tickets now. You should check your tickets now. Okay, all right, chat. Mizkif Global's looking for their first purchase of the day, which I respect. It's also cleanly sitting on that right now 50 moving average. This could be a good buying opportunity for Mus. I'm going to put a buy in. I'm assuming you guys want $50,000, okay? All right, chat, put in your tickets. Go ahead, do your tickets now. How many tickets do you guys want? $155, $160. On the moving average is sitting right there. $170. $170? No. $170. Put your tickets in. Go ahead, check your balance, put your tickets in. We have some people with a lot of tickets now. You have a lot of tickets. Remember, they do expire now after a month. So, starting now. Wow, this guy has 1,300 tickets. Holy fucking shit. You are him. You have 1,300. You've watched every single thing with 1,300 tickets. That's crazy. You've not done anything, and you've watched and done everything. That's a lot of tickets, man. I don't know how you have that. Wasting your tickets on a blue chip. Brother, do you realize how the market works nowadays? That these blue chips can move fucking 5-10% in a day nowadays, okay? The volatility's nuts. $60,000 tickets. Oh my fucking god, that is insanity. Holy shit, that is by far the most tickets we have ever seen. We have Volcan going all in with his tickets. All in with 1,100. This guy has saved up almost every ticket. We have Maverick, Monkey, and Vulcan saving all their tickets for this one moment. And now Jose. Holy shit, we have a lot of tickets. That is crazy. What does a blue chip mean? Think big stocks. Like big names that you know. One month ago, this chat was shitting talking Apple.
The ticket market is Venezuela RN.
66,000. All right, chat. I put in the buy. I put in the buy. I'm gonna put it right. You're in. You are in, chat. 67,000 tickets. That is insanity how many tickets are in right now. We have people going all in on this Apple Play for the September 9th. All right, we'll see what happens. I don't know. I do not know. Bro, why can't I get this fucking extension out of the way so I can see what... yeah, solutions. You gotta... I think there's a lot of problems with the extension today. Okay, so you guys are $50,000 in. You guys, someone said, can we buy some Rocket Lab? We already voted and chat said no. We actually voted on that and the chat said nay on the Rocket Lab. So there's a no, actually. We're not buying Rocket Lab today. Is there any other companies that you guys are interested in buying into right now? How's our NVIDIA options looking? Not good, brother. Not good. We're down 27%. Not good. Not good at all. NVIDIA's actually down today, so that's why. But yeah, not good. Anything else you guys want to buy or look at? Yeah, this is actually a great website to see, is it profitable yet, chat? So you can actually look at your top companies that people are talking about and seeing, is it profitable? And it's very easy. It's called isitprofitable.com. Tracking the spend and revenue of frontier AI companies. So Amazon, is it profitable yet? The answer is no. Everyone is broke, which is very interesting to see. $700,000 has been spent since this page load. And all these companies who are all in AI and DeepSeek and all these companies that are big, they are not profitable. Almost all of them are not profitable. Besides, your one true king, NVIDIA. NVIDIA is profitable with $288 billion. You have AMD that is profitable with $9 billion, and you have Micron that is actually profitable. Everything else is not profitable whatsoever right now, and they are deep, deep, deep in the red. And Amazon is the biggest one with $309 billion of not being profitable. Big. Does it matter if it's profitable? Clearly not. Clearly not. We can look at Google. I'm looking at Google right now. Google's down again today, chat, 0.61. It's had a pretty rough patch with Apple as well. It's down 9% since last month, despite the fact that the market's up. It's actually down 15% over the past 4 or 5 months. It's not been doing too hot. Google, you guys are already invested in. You're in $68,000. We can add more if you want. You guys want to buy more Google? You can buy more. It's your biggest loss, by the way. You're down $5,000 in Google. Your current amount of money you guys have is $116,000 in cash. It's close. It's a close one, chat. No or yes. Thoughts on Western Digital? They're good.
This is a great opportunity to average down, chat.
Can we look at different stocks? Brother, you got to realize, we started this a week and a half ago. We're in 15 stocks, okay?
Nothing has changed since we last bought some at that price.
Chill out.
Now it's on sale.
Okay? Calm down. You want to go look at 400 other stocks that you guys are going to forget in 2 minutes? Don't do that. We're doing fine. And I've seen you complaining all day about buying and selling. Can we look at other stuff? Shut up, bro. Chat saying no. Chat saying no. Okay. Now, chat, you want to know some stock that's actually pretty funny that it's down and convenient? Look at this. I just saw this on my own thing. Rime stock. It's R-I-M-E. It's called an algorithm holding company. They're down 25%, 32% for the year, 90% in the past 6 months. Rime is actually down 90%. I don't need to go to Twitch Tracker for this. They are down so much fucking money. Their market cap is $4 million, by the way. This is what's called a fucking penny stock. That is so fucking funny that Rime is currently down and they're a penny stock. What the fuck does Rime do? Why did this show up on my feed? And they are down yet again 17% after hours. Is it the year of the Rime? It has not been for a very long time, brother. Wow, they were at $2,000.
Is there any rhyme or reason it's down?
They were at $2,000. $2,000 average. I mean, this literally can make sense. This is crazy that this makes sense. They were killing it in 2021, 22. Something must have happened in. I swear to God,
can we buy the entire float? They prop scam and take advantage of their angel investors.
Drops hard in September of 2022. And then it dropped more. And it's been going down ever since. It's down 99.98% in 5 years. It's a $5 million company, chat, which means if we invest, we're actually big holders in this. It's in Fort Lauderdale.
It flatlined. Let's buy the dip.
What the fuck is Rhyme?
Are they making profit?
I don't know.
You hate karaoke.
I hate karaoke. No, they're not profitable. Their earnings per share are minus 2.6 per share. And they're at 0.32. Holy shit. What a shitstorm.
Maybe Claudia can assist.
Yeah, we might need Claudia for this one. Rhyme. Mojito!
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at?
Hey, Claudia, question. Company called Rhyme, R-I-M-E. What's going on with it and why this appear on my feed that I'm seeing Rhyme, R-I-M-E, algorithm holding? They're a $4.27 million company, and I'm wondering if you think it's a good investment at all. They're down 99.99% since around September 2022. Do you think that this Rhyme has a reason?
4 calls past reasonable, and now we are grave robbing penny stocks. Fine. You mean Algorithm Holdings? Ticker RMIE, not Rhyme.
No, R-I-M-E. R-I-M-E.
RIME, yes. Algorithm Holdings. It is about 32 cents, down roughly 15% today, and it is nearly 61% below its 3-month high. No analyst coverage, barely any technical support beyond about 31 cents. Your feed is serving it because the algorithm knows you enjoy a ruined microcap with a dramatic chart. That is not a thesis. It is a lottery ticket with worse branding. Do not buy it.
Okay, well, what do they do?
Pulling the company description, because this ticker has had enough identity crises already. They are basically an artificial intelligence logistics holding company. Their main asset is SemiCab, software meant to help freight shippers and trucking networks combine, route, and fill loads more efficiently. So the pitch is, artificial intelligence makes
like
trucking less wasteful. Exactly. SemiCab is the whole show. Rhyme is the tiny public wrapper around it, with a roughly $2 million market cap on your screen and a stock down more than 17% today. That is not a serious, diversified artificial intelligence empire. It is one small
Why is it down 99% to the past few years? You have to tell me the reason. Why are they down?
Because the old business was weak, it lost money, and the company kept reshuffling the story while raising capital. That usually means dilution, more shares issued, so each existing share owns less. The newer SemiCab artificial intelligence logistics angle is an attempted turnaround, not the reason it fell. And the numbers are still ugly. No analyst coverage, losses, negative margins, and heavy debt relative to equity. The stock is around 32 cents, sitting just above roughly 31 cent support. So the reason is simple: years of bad economics, financing pressure, and investors not trusting the pivot. The chart did not collapse because people missed a hidden gem. It collapsed because the business has been a mess.
Right, but Rhyme, it's...
It is Rhyme, ticker RIME.
If we buy
you were right on the ticker. I kept saying the company name because apparently this tiny stock needed a whole custody battle over its identity.
Okay, but like, so how much money would I need to put in this company to get a board seat?
You do not buy a board seat like it is a nightclub table. I am checking the actual governance terms. You cannot simply purchase a board seat. Shareholders elect directors, And Rhyme had 7 board seats up for election in its 2025 proxy. To force your way into that conversation, you would need a meaningful ownership stake, a director candidate, and enough shareholder votes behind you. The company also proposed financing that could issue more than 20% of the shares outstanding, so your stake could get diluted fast. Cute hostile takeover
I'm so
fantasy.
used to that though. I'm used to that. I'm used to my shares getting diluted. Okay, so do you think that this has a chance to move, or do you think that this is stupid?
It can move. Tiny stocks move hard on thin volume,
helping
headlines, and pure nonsense. That does not make it a good investment. Rhyme is below both its short-term trend lines, has no analyst coverage, and is sitting around 32 cents with support near 31. If it loses that, yikes. A bounce could reach roughly 39 or 43 cents. But that is a trade, not a business case. So, yes, it has a chance to spike. Buying it as a serious long-term investment would be stupid. If you absolutely need to touch it, make it tiny enough that a wipeout does not become stream content.
Can you look up anything on Gary Atkinson, the CEO, and tell me if he's done anything else? Or how about Alex Andre, the CFO, the 2 bald men?
The 2 bald men, yes. I am checking whether either has a real operating record beyond this very tiny ship. Alex Andre has a real finance and legal resume. He worked at KPMG, practiced corporate securities law, then served as chief financial officer and general counsel at restaurant operators, including Teriyaki Madness and ARC Group. He joined Rhyme in February 2025. On Gary Atkinson, I do not have enough verified background in front of me to pretend he has some deep public company track record. So the split is clear. Andre looks like the experienced financial operator. Atkinson is the one I would want to diligence harder before trusting his story.
Yeah, diligence. Do some diligence on Rhyme. Go ahead.
Teriyaki Madness.
Fine. I am doing the diligence, not just reading the bald man headshots like tea
Also,
leaves.
how did Teriyaki Madness do as a company? Are they good? Are they strong?
I am checking the chain itself, not grading it off Alex Andre's biography. Teriyaki Madness looks strong as a franchise brand. It reached about 200 shops by the end of 2025, with estimated system-wide sales around $191 million, up about 20% year over year. The important caveat, because franchise marketing is always wearing cologne, is that those are system-wide restaurant sales, not
Can
corporate
we get
profit.
Alex as a guest
Still,
on the stream?
the unit economics look credible. Its own 2026 disclosure says shops open at least a year averaged about $1.1 million in 2025 sales, with a median just above $1 million. So yes, it appears to be a legitimate growing chain. Andre's experience there is a positive for him. It does not magically make Rhyme good, but it is far better than a resume built entirely from vapor.
Okay, what about the Alex guy?
Alex Andre? He looks like
Gary.
Gary Atkinson has been at the company since 2008. He started as general counsel and corporate secretary, then became chief executive in 2012. He is a lawyer with economics and law and business degrees, not some famous logistics operator. His big move was buying Semicab's United States business in 2024, then Semicab India in 2025. That is the entire turnaround.
Wait, so he works with he works with India?
Yes. Rhyme owns Semicab India after buying it in 2025. Gary is the chief executive overseeing that strategy, but Semicab itself has its own chief executive, Ajesh Kapoor, running the logistics operation. India is the growth pitch, not proof the stock is fixed.
Okay, so this guy has been in the company since basically its birth, and it's at $5 million market cap now?
Yes. He joined in 2008, became chief executive in 2012, and the company is now a microcap around $5 to $6 million. That long tenure cuts both ways. He knows the business inside out, but he also owns the record of a stock that has been absolutely obliterated.
Okay, all right, that's all I needed to hear. Thank you, Claudio. Goodbye. All right, chat. Rhyme. Do we buy, let's go with $100, $500, or $1,000 of Rhyme, okay? We'll do one, that's it. That's all we're gonna do, that amount, okay? Basically nothing in Rhyme. I'm warning you, this could fall flat hard. Like, or go nowhere. Do a call option then on Rhyme. Is there even call options on Rhyme? No. Zero. Get them on stream. I'm pretty sure there's such a small market cap that can be considered market fucking manipulation. Okay, chat's saying no. Even for the meme for $1,000 when they have $1 million in line, they do not want to invest back in Austin, Texas. Okay, all right, chat. I understand. No on the Rhyme. There's no reason we are not doing it at all. Okay, okay. Like I'm not doing it. We're not buying into Rhyme. No Rhyme. No nothing. Holding it. We're getting rid of it. No, nothing. Nothing at all. All right, chat. So currently, right now, you have $116,000, and you have anything that you want to do. So you guys want to buy or sell anything right now? It is late. Remember, it's 6 o'clock right now, so it is way after hours, right? The volume is very low. That is also my fault because I went live a little bit too late. What do you guys want to do right now? Do you want to buy anything? Do you want to sell something? Let's do buy first, and we'll do sell afterwards. Who has earnings this week? Not really many people that we're interested in. Buy. Okay. All right. What do you guys want to buy? Check out Nike. You mean when we were checking out Nike a month ago and they were at their all-time lows and now they're at their lowest low since 2014? I don't know if you guys know that Nike is now even lower than when we first looked at it. They weren't at their all-time lows. They are now down 10%. No, sorry. They're down even more than that from when we looked at it. They're down 11%. Nike just keeps going lower and lower. The brand is just not as sexy and interesting. I just don't see Nike as an interesting stock to be involved in. I just don't think people care for Nike like it used to. I just don't see it. And this generation does not give a fuck. Okay, what do you guys want to buy? Damn, SanDisk yet again is up 8%. Holy shit. Holy shit. BE, you guys like Bloom Energy? You guys like the energy plays? You fuck with these heavy? We can get into energy. I mean, energy's a bottleneck, chat. It's a big bottleneck. We can look into it. We can look into it. Sell? Oh, you guys are thinking of you're thinking sell. Yeah, okay. So we have SanDisk and we have Bloom Energy. Okay, let's do a poll for...
Look at Gev also energy stock.
We can look at a poll right now, chat. Do you guys want more? You guys want SanDisk? Keep in mind, SanDisk probably follows the same exact trend line, basically, as a Moo. So let's do Bloom Energy. Do you guys want to get involved in Bloom Energy? Nike collapses to its lowest level since September 2014, now down to negative 78% from its all-time high since 2021.
None of this liberal eco bullshit.
Someone said no way on energy, brother. They're up 135% from the year to date. Like, they're insane. Energy is the bottleneck. One of the bottlenecks. Miz, I have insider to buy Irene. Trust me, daddy. Insider information, huh? Who's your insider? Well, actually, don't tell me that. Well, how do you have insider information? Not that I believe you. This is roleplay. But why? Okay, you guys want Bloom Energy? Look, they're great. They're energy stocks, chat. They're basically all of energy. They're great. If you guys believe in energy, Bloom is basically your mamacita. All right, chat, how much? You have $100,000 to deploy right now. $116,000. You do not have much. Keep in mind, you want to always have around 10 to 20% chat sitting around, and you guys are at 10, basically 10%. Okay, 25K. SEC reports Bloom Energy sold 30,000 of its stocks today. Hold on. What's 30,000 times 200? 6 million? No. 60 million? Is that 60 million? So 1% of their stock? All right, putting in the bid. Hey, stop! You gotta stop bothering me, man. You gotta stop bothering me, bro. Just shut up. You're one viewer that's you're bothering me now. Stop. 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 He's like, let's buy something. Let's buy something. Let's look at stocks. Let's do this. Let's do that. And then like, we literally are doing that. He's like, let's do more research, brother. We've done research on Bloom Energy. We don't like what are we doing here? Do we have to like, do research every day of the same companies over and over? Like they want Bloom Energy. What do you want?
How does ticket decay work?
I'm not sure yet, but just know that you have to use your tickets. All right, I put in your buy. Let's see if we get it. You're in. Okay, you're in right now. Bloom Energy. You have $75,000 cash, or 90. Is there anything you want to sell today? Anything you want to sell? The NVIDIA call? I wish, bro. How do I vote? I made my account and have tickets. Look at chat. You just type 1 or 2s right now. We could sell Riot? Oh, okay. Some of you guys are saying sell Riot. You are up today a decent amount from you guys leveraged down and actually bought more. It's close, chat. It's a close vote. Wow, it's literally neck to neck. Okay, first vote that gets to 200 is the winner. Because it's, chat, it's fucking neck to neck. Do you guys want to sell anything? You have a lot of stocks. You're very diversified. I will say that you're very diversified, but you have almost no capital. You have 90K. So if we start going on a really bad spree of red, you could see some pretty serious red. It's up to you. Now, I'll tell you your big winners. All right? Your big winners are the Moo, AMD, you are profitable in. Rocket Lab, you're profitable. The VOO, Riot, Cat, SOXX, VST, and that's basically it. Your biggest losers are Google and Amazon. Google is your biggest loser. It's basically all of your loser. You don't have to sell anything, though. We don't have to. I'm just saying there's a risk, right? Like if it goes down, if there's a red day, you want to buy more, but you have 90K, so you have some money, but not a lot. When I say sell, we're trimming. We're not selling. We're trimming. I'm assuming we're going to we sell / trim. We could say that solutions. Like, it doesn't have to be. That doesn't mean that we're going to sell everything. We're just going to sell / trim. Is that broker offers ambience? No. I'm at an office. I go to my office every day before stream. Okay, so chat's saying the sell / trim. Okay. What stock do you want to look at? I'm assuming you're all going to say Riot. Now, Riot, chat, if you guys don't know, Riot is not the Riot you're thinking of. It's not the company that you all love and adore or fucking hate and it makes you depressed. Riot is a company that basically was a giant Bitcoin farming giant. They were the big guys. I think that's who they are, right? Am I getting the right ones tonight? Yeah, I think I am. So they are huge. They are very popular. And they switched over to AI compute with Anthropic. They just had a huge deal with Anthropic. And they are getting more and more deals. People are very excited about this company, but we don't know the future, right? No one knows the future. They did get a deal with Anthropic, which is big because Anthropic getting a deal with anyone shows that it's probably the best of the best, right? So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you want to trim? How much trimming do you want to do with Riot, or if any? So okay, it's a guess. Let's go to how much. You guys have $75,000 of Riot. You're up 1,600 buckaroos from your downward. You guys bought it lower. You're down 75. You have 75,000. How much do you want to trim? If you guys want to see the week chart, this is the week. It was at $24 when it boomed up for the Anthropic deal, which is Claude, if you don't know what that is. Would Mizkif Global ever be interested in taking a company public? Abso-fucking-lutely. Of course I would. Of course. But we need capital to do that. Yeah, I will say this. This barely moved, by the way. Like, barely. Chart looks bullish. It does look pretty good. The fact that both the moving averages are sitting right there, nice and pretty, it does look good. But, I mean, if chat wants to trim, it's totally okay. And it looks like they want to trim $20,000 of it. I'm totally okay with that. Right? Okay. So we're going to do $20,000. It's about 1,000 shares. We're going to go for the bid price here. You're out. You're out $20,000, which means, chat, yet again, I think we're like 6-0 on our company. We have not ever lost on a fucking sale, by the way. We are only profitable since we started this whole thing. Yeah, we are 6-0. 6-0. We have not lost one time. So we're just fucking nasty with everything we do. But you guys have $50,000 still. You have a lot of Riot. $55,000. You still have a shit ton of Riot. Your NBIS calls sadly are down 45%, but I mean, you guys are doing pretty fucking well. Today was a very sad day because we woke up, we were up 24,000, and now we're down to $14,000 in total. That's because I'm not really sure what moved the market at all. Like, what was the big deal in the stock market? I actually didn't even see it on my news. I think it might have just been no news was news enough to make it move. Wait, what did I just see about the NASDAQ? Hold on.
Hey, Matt, what do you want to look at? 9 calls today, and now we've reached, take your time, King.
The NASDAQ is introducing a new trading session from 9 p.m. to 4 a.m. ET starting December 6, 2026. The stock market will soon trade at 23 hours a day, 5 days a week.
We are now Korea.
It's over. It's over. It's over. We'll never have a life again. That's so fast. That's so fast.
We casino now.
We're a casino. Oh my God. I'm gonna let you guys know, by the way, that's really good for us as Mizkif Global because I'm on the East Coast. Like, you guys, I think a lot of you might not understand is that one really hard thing about me being in LA is this. Like, literally, trading is the hardest thing for me to do because I wake up at 11 o'clock, or sorry, I start streaming at 11. That's already 2 p.m., and it's later in the day for the stock market, usually the lowest amount of volume.
Next quarter is gonna be cinema.
Which is not good. It's actually harder sometimes for getting to place. It's actually sometimes better, right? It's not always worse, but it's not, you usually wake up at 9 a.m., which is, for me, 6 a.m. So I need to be waking up at 5 a.m. to do the stock market.
Can we
right?
buy the company that sells at a roll? They are going to have a lot of business now.
But now that this thing's trading at 23 hours a day, oh my fucking God. Billionaire Mark Cuban says computer chips will be the new crypto. Dude, the fact that the stock market is now going to be trading at 23 hours a day is good for us because I can do this and there's no problem. But yo, what the fuck? Already? Next quarter, it's already going to be doing that. That's insane, dude. That's insane. Nice.
Imagine it's 4 a.m. and some random catalyst drops us 10% for no reason.
Dude, yeah, dude, that's the crazy part, chat. Like, if it's gonna be 24 hours a day, what the fuck are people supposed to do for a job? Dude, what about people that own and deal with or investment firms, right? Dude, they're gonna have to start hiring people for 24 hours a day. Like, it's going to fuck everybody. And since everyone is always on their phone and can instantly see their stocks and trades, it's just fucked for people, humans. But we're not human, chat. We have no emotion. But I'm just saying, for real people, they're fucked. You know? Like this, in terms of like life, this is not a good thing. This is a bad thing for life. Because now everyone's going to go to sleep with fear that something bad can happen in the stock market and it's going to cause problems, man. Like, I don't know what to say. This is fucking nuts. I thought this was going to happen like 2 or 3 years from now.
We're going to need a system where you will need to make some decisions off stream for us. Normally we have nighttime and weekends as safety net. Now we react all day.
Dude, yeah. Wait, what am I gonna do? Because I literally have to sit here all day. Wait, I have to stream more. Or I have to hire someone else to deal with this. Dude, this is crazy.
Claudia.
23, dude, they chose 23. They let you get 1 hour of sleep. 1 hour of sleep.
"24 hours stockathon."
What the fuck?
Misathon.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. 23 hours a day of stock trading, chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. What about stocks in New York Stock Exchange? You got to realize, brother, if the Nasdaq's going that route this fast, it's going to be going for everybody soon. Like this is going to be the norm. 23 hours. This is, I promise you, this is where everyone's going. If you're seeing it right now like this, just for the Nasdaq, it's going to be for everybody. It's basically like Apple saying something, yeah, everyone's going to copy it and do it. Like it's done. Wow. Awesome, honestly. Awesome.
Actually insane, China will trade Nasdaq stocks in the night.
Dude, yes, dude, Chinese people are gonna start going involved in this, yes. Wait, we might start getting some Chinese and people involved in Mizkif Global. Because we're gonna be trading at their hours. Hataya. Yeah, dude, this might be interesting for us. This is a good thing for Mizkif Global, to be honest with you. It's actually a really good thing, but it's a crazy thing.
We buy Nasdaq 24/7 trading. No 25k PDT rule. SOXL. We are now Korea.
Low Mizkif. I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing. I just interesting. Also, chat, this is an interesting statistic, by the way, just to let you guys know. I mean, this is Kalshi. 75% of active fund managers failed to beat the S&P 500 over the last year, which I totally believe. People that manage your money, people that say that they're better than you, they have these $20,000 Bloomberg terminals that they buy every single month. They are the ones that spend $100,000 on Donald Trump's tweets about him on a horse. These people who are in these suits in New York City, living life and living lavishly, are doing worse for you than you just putting it in the S&P 500 and never looking back and never paying them a dime. It's crazy, right? And this just shows you the truth about day trading, and also these people is sometimes the most easiest and the route that makes the most sense is the one that is the right sense. Like it's the one that actually is correct. Why are you saying trim moo? For what, brother? What's wrong with the moo? What's wrong? It's doing great. Like why would we trim it? It's looking great. I also did see news that I think there was information on memory chips. I forgot what it was. It was something about yes, this was it. Real quick, chat. U.S. urges Apple not to buy Chinese memory chips. So the Trump administration has said that they do not want Apple to buy memory chips from China. This is huge, obviously, for companies like Moo and for other companies that are involved in chips in America, because it is showing that they do not want us to be working with China, which could be huge, huge, huge for a lot of the companies that are involved here. They're obviously trying to make everything American. They're trying to get everything involved in American. So that could be big for all of them. So huge stuff, huge. But like I said, you guys are up today a little bit, not anything crazy, kind of a rough day going down, but you guys have sold some. You have 110K cash. We'll see what happens from here. We can look at more robotics companies, I think, but you guys are in so many stocks. Like you're in a lot. You're in so much. What do you guys want to look stock wise? We have $100,000. What do you guys want to look? What do you guys want to look like? What sectors? Food? Nah, bro. I'm not. Food's lame. You're already in Costco. You guys like the hood? Defense?
How many stocks is too many stocks? We were supposed to look into oil a long time ago.
We did look in oil. It was boring. Yeah, we can look at them more. We can look at more finance companies. Nuclear, quantum. You guys are already in quantum. You're already in nuclear. Weed stocks. We can look into those, obviously. Okay. I see you guys. Again, you guys are doing good. You guys are doing good. The goal is $100,000. I think, like, if the market moves, I think you guys are in a really good position right now. Really good. You're in so many good companies. I mean, like, seriously, you guys are fucking doing so good. Sometimes it can be boring how good you're doing, but you're doing. It's like you don't want it to be super exciting because then it's too volatile. So you are doing a very good job. But okay, I think that's it, chat, for wrapping it up for today. We have more stuff coming this week, but yes, I think for today we did a pretty good job. You guys bought, what was it, BE, you bought Bloom, you sold some Riot, and you bought $50,000 of Apple. So that was your big play for today. You bought Apple, which I think was a good buy. Bloom Energy, always good, and you sold some Riot. Not anything crazy. Not anything crazy. Good moves. Good moves. You're up after hours. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
GG, love you.
That's it. Chat, if you're having any problems with the extension, by the way, go in my Discord and talk if you're having issues. Or honestly, you could say them right now if you're having issues, because there's updates and sometimes shit gets fucked. So if you're having problems, you're like, this doesn't work, X doesn't work, we need to know. You can just let solutions know, because I know that it hasn't been working for the past few days for some people. So just like, if there's a problem, I don't get Facebook tickets on mobile. Yeah, the mobile's a hard one. The mobile's a hard one. I'm not getting pop-ups anymore, but it still works. That's not good. You should be getting pop-ups. The YouTube links are broken. Yeah, I've been hearing that one as a big problem as well. The YouTube links were broken. I've been hearing that one. And they also need to be like immediate. Like, that's the whole point, is they're supposed to be immediate. There's no repost button for Instagram post on desktop. Okay. Knut's TikTok doesn't exist. This? You can't see it. What do you mean? Am I shadow banned on TikTok? Probably. Like, it wouldn't surprise me, chat. TikTok is always so shit.
There is a repost button on desktop BTW.
It's not on your TikTok for us? Oh, so you just straight up don't see this? What? It's not supported on, yeah, I don't know, bro. It was earlier, but it's gone now. What? I mean, a lot of you are complaining, so there's obviously a problem. It's hidden. Go see yourselves. It's not visible. So for some of you it's there, some of you it's not. Interesting. That's not good. Maybe a country restriction? Can't see it in the EU, so it is a country restriction. That's bad. I'm in the US and it doesn't work for me. Yeah, I don't know. That's weird. That's weird. What about Instagram chat? Does that work? Yes? Okay, so Instagram works. What about YouTube Shorts? Yes? What about Facebook? Works? Okay. I skipped that one? Bro, that's the one I need the most. When I go to your Instagram, it recommends I follow Caterino and Adept. Okay, so it works perfectly. Great. That's the whole point, is I'm plugging them. Okay, so it seems like everything works besides besides TikTok. By the way, chat, I'm letting you know, we're reducing the amount of money you get from tickets from YouTube. Not like we're reducing it, but more so, the videos are not going to be as long. They're going to be way shorter. Because the videos were, the videos were, what, like, fucking 50 minutes? Because I was trying to get you guys tickets. But now that you guys have a lot of tickets, I'm not doing that. They'll be like 20 minutes. 20, 30. Oh my god, fuck this game. Alright, chat, spin the win. Type in, you get in. What the fuck? I'm giving this game 2 spins. If it doesn't work, I'm never playing it again. Right here. This is the last one. Like straight up. If it just doesn't want to do it and it's doing this shit, I'm just literally done. Random accounts I'm allowed to follow, but the others just immediately unfollow on their own. Wait, on Instagram? Is that because of the extension, or is that just because Instagram's Instagram? It's like that on TikTok too. Okay, so you guys are getting unfollowed when you guys go to my TikTok or anything. Yes. Interesting. Bro, we're done with this game. Unless, bro, we're still done with this game. We out. But we didn't, to chat, we don't have a thing on mobile, right? Like, can you guys still get tickets on mobile at all? No, right? That's not possible still? Ow. No. That's the big thing that we need to do. We need to make Mizkif Global a mobile thing. Oh, with Firefox you can? Yeah, but we need to make it an app. We need to make Mizkif Global an app. What are the tickets for? The tickets are how you are able to invest and also make money. But we need a way for mobile people to do it, so that way we can get, you know, the kids. You made an iPhone app with it? You made one? No, Ninja Bowl. Okay, this is shit. Alright. Yo, we're gonna be able to trade 24 hours a day? That's so crazy. Dude, Mizkif Global's gonna be primed for that. You already did that? Brother, you don't understand. When we're trading late night like this, it's on the lowest volume you can ever imagine. It's very low amount of people are doing it. So sometimes it's not a good thing, because usually it means that since it's low volume, the stock can be harder to buy at a good price. Leopold Aschenbrenner went from like the god himself to the biggest meme on the planet. I mean, yeah, I feel bad for the guy. I really do. He literally lost on the biggest day, and then from there, it's just been nothing but wins for an entire month. It's like sad. I feel bad for the dude. Because he was just, like, what the fuck is that? If he just had one more day, he didn't get liquidated, he would be okay. Okay. Hey Ninja Bull, have you had any success on your people trying to get people? Have you had any success at all? Like, is there anyone here that's like, oh yeah, I came from Ninja Bull?
The ones that stick around for Gamba deserve some tickets.
Shut up.
Not as high as the actual stream itself, though.
Shut up. Don't tell me what to do. Like, come on. Like, shut up. You're trying to run ads on Telegram? You're so retarded. Alright, one more of this. No, chat, here's the thing. When it comes to the gamble, it's just for the $100, that's it. I don't want people to have to sit here and be like, oh, I finance. You know what I mean? Like, it's just chill, people spam, we hang out. We usually go, what the fuck, Wiseman's always lose, and then I end stream angry. That's just how it goes, right? Okay. People have tickets because they have the extension. You see the 900 people that have the extension? That's how everyone has tickets. Also, if you watch every single day, you get up to 8 tickets an hour. What are tickets for? Tickets are how you do, like, that's how you do every trade. Everything we do is with the tickets.
The Nasdaq left 1 hour a day for the market to be closed for you to gamble.
Wait, they actually did. That's so true. Yo, shout out Nasdaq. They're working with Stake. I can't believe that, dude. We're about to enter a market where it's 24 hours a day. Dude, chat, we're gonna soar in that. Because we don't have family or things to worry about. We can just sit here and trade and look at the stock market all day. We have nothing else to do. So we'll be there for everything. We're actually so OP, it's crazy. Hell, dude, do it 7 days a week. We have nothing to do all day. We're losers. Okay. Dude, we need to go deep into Japan and China chat because those people could start watching our streams. We can get the Japan viewers back. Dude, I came back chat with my Japan date. That's so fucked to say. But I came back with the girl that was from Japan. And we're both just like, it's the third time we've met, right? And I bring her back and I'm like, oh, like, let's all just hang out with like everyone that lives here, right? Like Jeannie, Belle, like, you know, Steak was over, a bunch of people, right? And so I told them, let's hang out. And Jeannie, like, kept trying to just be away or like leave or like making it weird, like by like leaving and stuff. And I'm like, bro, Jeannie, why are you doing? She's like, oh, but it's your date. Like, I don't want to like bother you from it. And I'm like, dude, Jeannie, like, it doesn't matter. Like, who cares?
Mizkif Stradathan 1 month 24/7 trading.
Am I crazy to think like she said like it's weird that I'm on my third date and I'm trying to have her meet my friends. Is that weird? She's like, I want to give you your alone time. Like, what? I don't think it's weird. We just wanted to hang out and play Mario Kart. Yeah, but it's not like chat. Like, it's not like she's gonna. I'm marrying this girl. Well. Does she speak no English? She speaks English, you stupid fuck. It's just a little broken, okay? Like me. Come on. She's not retarded, bro. Epic win. One more. Juanito! Okay, that's a good start, Zelda. That's actually a good start. Can someone explain to me what Mizkif Global is? We're a firm for the people, by the people. We have $1 million for you to invest, bro. You. Yes, you. This is your $1 million. And you all invest as a family. We work 23 hours a day, 6 days a week. Come on, Zelda. Okay. You have a lot of eggs. Okay, you still have a lot of eggs. Use 3 spins. Okay, you got another spin. Is that enough? No. 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 Okay, you got another free spin last minute. You have a lot of eggs. You need this one to hit. Alright! Alright! One more. Big paradise to put up a parking lot. Boo, bop, bop, bop. Wait, how am I shameless? What? $5. Nice, $7. Nice. Okay. Okay, you have 5 spins. You need like get like 2 more eggs and you're in a good spot. Okay. That's a lot of moves. Okay, it's another egg. This could be decent. You get 1 more, get 2 more eggs. Okay, it's not a lot. Okay, it's another egg. Now you just need a hit. You need something to hit. Nope. Last one. All right. Sweet 16. Nope. Nope. Opals. Never picked, never subbed, never donated, ad block on. Have I spoke to Eddie about the rain bet? Dude, yeah, man, I should probably let Eddie know that rain bet's a competitor. He probably doesn't know that. Should I tell him? Chat, what do you think? Or should I just like keep it down low? Don't leak it? I won't tell him. Like, honestly, fuck them. You know, like, if he doesn't realize that, like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, what? Yeah. I'm just gonna, like, it's nothing.
You should probably tell him yes, and also make sure you bet better to win bigger.
Three. Whoa. All right, free spin. Okay, that's good. That's 2 eggs. Hit though. Hit though. Okay, that's okay. Like great, but like we need a hit.
Nah, let Rainbit take the W. Don't leak it to Eddie. People wanna see a fellow casino bro down. Sad.
One more spit, please hit. All right. All right. One more.
$700 eggs in our ass, please.
Drop an egg. Okay, 1. Okay, another egg. That's good. All right, you have 2 eggs so far. Okay, you have another egg and a free spin. Volk, this could be good. This could be good. This could be good. You get another egg.
You look very handsome today.
Thank you, man. All right, this is pretty good. You have a lot of eggs in a lot of spins.
How do you feel about the situation?
I think he was really good in his prime, but I think he did a lot of bad for the economy over in New Jersey. Okay, let's have a bunch of dead spins. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. Do we hear a 4th? Okay. Come on. Come on. Do better than this. Do better. Come on, Flossabot. Come here, boy.
Can we get Snucky or someone from the Jersey Shore come on the finance show? Don't all New Jerseyans know each other?
I do know her husband. He owns a restaurant in my town. Okay, 2 free spins. Okay, 4x. All right, Flossabot, good job. Okay. Okay. No way Flossabot's the winner for today. Okay, Flossabot, more. This is pretty good. Flossabot, just watch out. A lot of people are going to try to friend you right now, but let's see if anything even happens, okay? Come on.
Can you get someone off Skid Row to come on Dead Row?
Yeah, I actually can. Oh, come on. Hits, do something today. Last one. Okay, like no eggs. Still no eggs. Whoa! Big egg. Wait, and that's gonna... Okay, big egg. That's a big egg, 10x. Okay, you need a couple more eggs here. Okay, you got a free spin. 2 more eggs would be nice. Alright, another egg, but a dead spin. Okay, another egg, but a dead spin. Classic. Okay, another egg, but a dead spin. Classic.
Ask Claudia about the new change for it to be trading all day.
No. Mars, don't you know something about me? I hate when people tell me what to do. And you're being here all day, every day, and you're telling me what to do for some cringy, unfunny thing I don't want to do. Like, you're here all day. You know my streams like the back of your hand, and you think asking me to tell me to do something is a good idea. Hey, Claudia, what do you think about this? Wow, calling me for the 400th time today. Boop, 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 boop. Nope. Holy, that's a lot of eggs. That is a lot of eggs. You have 4 spin easy. This could be good if you get a decent one. Oh, come on. Now you have even more eggs. Holy shit. Hit once. Brother. Why are all the games just so scammy? I swear to God, man. They're all so scammy. Last one, and we're not playing this anymore. It's just... Jesus, bro. It's been like this for weeks, chat. Weeks. Like, actually weeks. I just can't win. Ever. Weeks. Weeks. Just can't win. Crazy how streamers hit back-to-back wins and you can't even break 1K. Crazy. Literally can't win. Can't win. And it's like, am I supposed to be entertaining with this? I don't know how to be entertaining when I'm losing just non-stop every day. Like, I 4 and 15. Where am I supposed to be excited? Nope. Nope. My money back. Alright, Fluff, this is it. Miz, any kick news? Brother, I gave them everything they need, and that's it. Whenever they want to deploy, it's up to them. There's no... I am not in those calls. Okay. Another egg, but, like, hit? Okay. Okay. Fuck. Okay, that's a hit. Okay. Damn it. Come on, do one more, please. Nope. Alright, let's go with... Let's see. Let's go with a new releases or something. I don't even know. Like, let's go ahead and see what's Crocodile Croc, Captain Croc. Let's go ahead and see. Fluffy, just wasn't it, man. Just wasn't it. Nah, Fluffy's ass does not work, bro. It's dead. Fluffy's ass has been reamed into way too many times. Okay. Brother, stop spamming the word blueberry, please. I'm gonna time you out. Okay. Trash. Ooh, candy. Ah! Whoa. Whoa.
Does that pie keep going if it doesn't miss? Never seen this one.
Pie. 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 $27. Pie. Nice.
Pie.
Okay. I have no idea how this works. Okay, that's shit. Oh, so you want these to be the good shit. So you want it to be the big ones. Alright, one more. Okay. No! Fuck. So since we have like a shit power, we're basically getting nothing. Nice. Okay, we need another spin. Hey! Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that game. It takes too long. Let's try this, the dogs. I can't even play this? What? Why can't I play this? Why is it saying I don't have enough money? What? Hello? This one. Whoa. What are these symbols? How am I supposed to know what this means? Oh my god. Okay. That was really bad. That's bad too. Okay. One more. Jesus, bro. Classic. Can't win. Can't win, chat. Yep, can't win. Okay. Wait, how am I only at... That's so bad. Chat, that's not an okay. Like, we're at 9K. I'm just gonna fucking vault, bro. I'm just vaulting. I'm tired of it. I can't win, dude. We can't win. It's just so stupid. It's like, it's been weeks of just like, you just can't win, dude. I don't know what to do. Like, I literally just can't win. Can't win. Like, every day it's red. Every day. Like, it's like... I don't even know what to do. It's like my job is to make this entertaining. How can I make it entertaining when I just keep losing? Like I literally just like can't be green. We can't go green. Like every second of this is just losing money. I make more money. Like I don't make money on fucking Kick. I swear to God, I just make no money on this fucking website. I just don't do it. Like I literally just lose. Maybe I'll just put some music on when losing. Brother, don't try to talk to me right now. I'm not in the mood. Like, just not in the mood. Don't be stupid. We'll just sit off cam. I mean, it's just like, chat, like, what am I supposed to, like, I just can't win. Can't win. For like 3 weeks, it's just been non-stop losing. Hello. Huge wins. Watch, we're gonna get a 130 with $2. I mean, bro, like, what am I supposed to do? Like I literally, the longer I go within the hour, I lose all my money. Like, what am I supposed to do? Just continue to lose all my money? I'm just done. Like, I can't, it's every day. We can't win. Well, I haven't won in weeks. Like, what am I, every time I spin, I just know I'm not making my money back. I'm going to lose. So what's the point? It's such a waste of my time. It's not even like this is a gamble. This is, I know I'm going to lose the next hit, so why am I going to continue to do this? Like, it's been like that for weeks. Just all of August, it's just been hell. Addiction? Hey, retard. Dude, you're so fucking retarded, man. Does that make any sense to what you just said? You said addiction. How is that addiction? Please tell me how that makes sense for addiction. If you want to get addicted, you want to have wins and losses, brother. It's literally all losses. I don't have any wins. It's the opposite of addiction. I want to get the fuck out. Like, I don't want to do it.
A hand of blackjack will make you feel better.
It's like I have to do this for an hour, but I straight up like I count the clock the past few weeks because I just know I'm gonna lose all my money. Like if I just continue to go, I will lose and go down to zero. So I don't do it. I have no chance. Every time I do this, I just lose. Yeah, we're already down almost all of our money on the 550. Like we're already at 190 on $2 spins, by the way. Let me change the bet to 7 cents. If you aren't gonna get wiped, if you're gonna get wiped, why don't you play fun slots like Cut and Crash? Does anyone want to explain to Doge, even though he's been here for like 8 months, on why I can't just play Cut and Crash the entire hour that I have to gamble? Does anyone want to explain to him how that works? I guess no one wants to explain it. Forgot this website's the best. Okay. Has nothing to do with LA limits, chat. What are you like? What I fucking can't stand this shit. Nice. Nice. I like how my fucking wins are with $3. You gotta be kidding me. Whoa. What the fuck is this? I need that. Can anyone lend me $1? Thanks. I'll take my $1 daily bonus.
The comeback is still possible.
Nice. 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 Okay, we gotta go to expert here. All in. I have 0.2. What do I do with 0.2 cents, chat? And nothing. I literally have no. Oh, never mind. I have 0.3 now with my rake back. I have 23 hours until I have to wait for $1. Fractional shares at $4 million. Yep. Options maybe. Okay. Yo, I hit a 2. Yo, we're at 0.5. Should I do a giveaway? Okay, come on, let's get to 0.6. 0.06. Alright, come on. 0.06, come on, 0.06. Okay, we're 0.05 still. Stop wasting the seed. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're down to 0.04. Okay, come on. 0.06. Still at 0.04. Ooh, okay. Okay, so we're 0.04. It wanted to do it, but then it forgot it's my account. Oh, come on. Okay, oh, we're back to 0.5. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're 0.5 still. Come on. 0.6, okay. Okay, we're back down to 0.5. 0.4. I gotta change seed. Oh! Come on. Oh, come on. Oh, back to the 0.1. Just don't hit the 0.5. Okay. Alright, come on. Oh my god, so close. Okay. Come on. Okay. Live, 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 live. Oh, close, live. Okay. Still alive. Still alive. Oh, we're back to 0.1. Come on. Oh, we're holding on. Oh, wow, it stalled. Oh my god. Oh, we're 0.1, no.